I'm watching the videos of it.
What's up,
Cool.
everybody? Chef Jew and
going on,
shout out to
everybody?
Joe Rist already in
Let
the
me see
building.
who's in the chat. Chef Jew, what's going on, Chef Jew?
How are
What's
you?
going on, Joe Wrist?
Yeah, man.
Everybody's
We
waiting for
we
the
are ready.
last day of the last 24 minutes of 2024.
Oh yeah,
Well, it's only 24 minutes left in the
2024,
in the
baby.
year.
We'll talk
24
about
minutes, it'll be a different year.
we'll talk about playoff positioning, and we'll definitely we'll get to we'll drop the link so if you want to come up and talk with us, you know. But so what was your but you know what? I forgot. We almost let's do the intro and then we'll talk, right?
Yep.
All right, so
Get the intro.
here we go, baby.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
By the way, we're gonna be revisiting some of our some shorts that I clipped. We're gonna be clipping a lot more in 2025. So before we continue crypto, I just want to hit somebody with one of our shorts that I you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me see. And this one, I asked an important question. So here's the next question. By the way, this is a picture of the restroom in Buffalo. All right, let's say you had to go to the restroom real bad. Number 2, Taco Bell, whatever the hell that is. You go into the restroom, right? And you see this. Would you go?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a piss, bro.
No,
No, you gotta
right.
do number 2.
Oh shit! No, I'm good.
Oh hell no, bro. No, bro. Like,
Not doing enough to that.
no, man. No.
Hold it until I
Uh,
get through.
You're not gonna hold hands with the guy next to you.
No. I'm gonna go around the building, bro. So I'm gonna go walk around the building.
Go off in the
He
woods.
Yeah.
What in the world is going on in here, bro?
What's going on, Andy?
And-
Yeah,
Oh man, that was one of my.
yeah,
That was
a good one.
a clip from Insomnia. We did that one with. Oops, sorry, wrong one. We did that one with. Yeah, Ian was
that the
there.
Christmas one?
Lewis was there. What's going on, everybody? Black Sheep, Renegade, Ali. What's up? How you doing?
What's going on, Lee?
So yeah, man.
What's going on, John? John Featherin, Renegade.
So what was your favorite game or your favorite Dolphin moment game this year in 2024? Your favorite? What was the highlight of your year? It doesn't have to be like, for instance, you already know, August 17th, 2000. August 17th. What? It was a day I finally saw the Raiders Stadium. No, August 17th is I got married, so that's my kind of like my highlight. I went to obviously Indianapolis, you know what I'm saying? And I know you've been to a few
On the road.
stadiums, right?
Yeah.
So which
Being
one
able
was
to go
your
on the road
out
this
of
year,
all the
man.
stadiums you went to this year, which one was just this year was the best?
This year would be SoFi Stadium. My experience out in California was the one. That was my highlight of all the stadiums I've been to. Oh, at least for this year. Yeah. Cleveland wasn't too bad either, as far as the stadium. We went Texas. I mean, it was they were all nice. It was unique in its own way.
Yeah.
Pre-game, halftime festivities. Like this year in Cleveland, they had the blow-up balls where people was inside. They were playing soccer inside of the air balls. Like when when you get inside those large air balls, they was playing soccer with them. It was funny. Yeah, I filmed the whole 5 minutes that they did it.
Yeah.
That was unique.
Ali says he took a complete summer vacation with his family. And hey, man, that's awesome as well.
A complete summer vacation.
So
I had a summer vacation. It was the end of June, beginning of July in Chicago. That was the only summer vacation. So the highlight of the year. It just seemed like it was just not that long ago that was obviously before the first week, it was before training camp because it was the 4th of July. It was still in the middle of the off season,
Yeah.
Summer training hadn't even started, a lot of expectations was swirling in the atmosphere, and before you know it, soon we kicked off against Jacksonville. The season blows by, and now we have one final game, staring at us in the face just from the Jacksonville week. Can you believe how fast this season went by? And we'll be doing it all over again once Super Bowl is over. Once somebody hoists the Lombardi, we'll be officially in the 2025 off season. Well, actually, technically, once our season ends, we're in the off season. But the rest of the people that's in the playoffs and stuff, they won't be ending until they're eliminated. So yeah.
So,
man.
By the way, let's take another look real quick at another moment in the 2024 season. This was by our own El Capitan, the boss El Capitan. Well,
right.
Yo, is this Tyreek Hill getting arrested before the game right here? I mean, look. That's Tyreek. That's totally Tyreek. Is this? I mean, is he going to miss the game? Hit the like button and get in the comment sections. Let me know what y'all think. I mean, that's Tyreek Hill getting detained at the very minimum. What the heck?
I remember that like it was yesterday, bro. I like, is this like I thought it was a prank, a practical joke. You know what I'm saying? When that happened, and all of a sudden,
Yeah, I'm here. No, I had a phone call.
Yeah, sorry. Tyreek's confidence or Cap's forehead? Hell no. But yeah, I thought it was a prank when I first heard it. You know what I mean? I was like, nah, somebody's got to be trolling me. There's no way this can be real.
Right. Exactly. Yep. For sure.
And
yep.
iDog says that should have been the first clue the season was cursed.
Oh yeah, that because it was a very opening weekend.
Yeah.
The very first game when he got arrested. Yeah, well, detained. He didn't get actually based on what they accused him of.
He was detained.
I
don't think he was arrested. He was just detained.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He should have been arrested based on what they accused him of doing. That's what tell me his whole. That's what made me think it was a stunt. I thought that was all staged. Nothing has been nothing but drama with this team from the very opening weekend in the parking lot in the stadium.
Yeah.
So that right there told you that it was going to be a rocky road. And then, given the way the outcome of the game happened, was an omen to how we was going to be. From the detainment to how we pulled out that game, and then it's like, man, it was a microcosm of the season. That arrest, that detainment.
According to Ali, he said the first clue was. Go ahead.
No, when Tua ran out in the pre-camp and said, "Show me the money." When he ran out in August, it was like first week of August, before the Hall of Fame game or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was holding out and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like being a little biznatch.
Yeah, that's those pseudo holdouts. I won't practice today. We got to do this. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was a sign right there. They were kind of telling us, forecasting the season before the season.
All right, here's another one. This
is
another one. This was
bet in the spaces between Cap and K-Mac.
Yeah. This is another one. This was a post-game show. Deuce Goose from Seattle, as I know him as John from Seattle. That's who I know him as. But he was boots on the ground, and he had this to say about the Mike McDaniel, I guess. So with no further ado, let me put this back on. Here we go.
Yeah, that's right. That was out in the third week.
Right? He was in the locker room like a little bitch. Wow. That motherfucker.
Wow. Breaking fucking news on that. Real quick, John, I'm going to hit the breaking news signal. I want you to tell everybody. I'm going to put you on solo camera. I want you to tell everybody the breaking news that came up. Let's break the news.
There goes Big O Jr.
Right.
Yo, everybody, I got some breaking news. I went to go chew Mike McDaniel's ass off before he got into the locker room, and that dude was off the field before the clock even expired, running like a little bitch, leaving his team to pick up the pieces. Gross, disgusting, fire that man. Breaking news, he can't even stay on the field for the whole game.
Goodness, this was week 3.
Yeah.
This
hey,
is
listen.
Classic.
You know what I remember about that stream?
Yeah,
That stream, I heard a certain somebody say we need to bring back Devontae Parker. I wonder who that was. I can't remember. It'll come to me. It'll come to me.
I'm trying to figure out who that person is. That guy, he may need to get arrested. Oh man. Oh well. We got to do something about that shake money. We got to do something about it. Man, that was Deuce Goose from Seattle, right?
Yeah, that was Deuce Goose from Seattle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. I remember that I was listening to that post game. Yeah, man. Everybody was going off on McDaniel, on everybody. Everybody was getting it. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody was going, because I think that was, we played Buffalo before that, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that started our losing streak. Yeah. So it was, we were like, oh, here we go. You know. Then the early signs of, oh, do we do it? Do we can it? Do we tank? Do we throw it all in here and hedge our bet? You got to remember, at that point we were tied with the Patriots for the first overall pick in the draft, and weeks later, here we are. The Patriots still hold that pick. Can you believe it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Well, and then all right, here this next clip is, your birthday was coming up, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I try to do something nice to you, but
training camp.
Of course, you know what I'm saying, I tried to do something nice, but it is what it is. We'll show you the clip. His birthday's coming up soon, so we got him a birthday cake. We got some birthday cake for him.
I don't know what that is.
That's Crypto's birthday cake, and we got Crypto some ice cream.
I don't know who's going to eat that.
So come on and get some ice cream. Hey, get some ice cream and cake.
Wow.
By the way, Crypto.
Man. Yep, that was a week. That was the couple of days before, right? I think. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Or, yeah. Yep, that was that stream. I think I may have been already on the road. I think I was in Chicago at that time, wasn't it? No,
yeah,
no,
I think
not
so.
yet. Because I left on the 28th, the morning of the 28th. So it was a couple of days later. I remember leaving on a Saturday or Friday, somewhere around there. I remember leaving.
We got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes to New Year's. So before we do that, before we get to the number one clip, I'm gonna get my champagne real quick.
Yes. Sackman 56. What's up? What's going on, everybody who just came in?
Listen.
Is it Kenshawn?
This last clip,
Kenshawn.
Right?
iDog.
Is brought to you by Chef Jew. Chef Jew.
Yeah.
What's up, y'all? This is Chef Jew. Looking for a great chef for your next catering party, private party, office party, etc. with welcome watering meals and desserts? Let Chef Jew Catering and Sweet Treats take care of it for you at an affordable price. Call me at 786-804-8096. Also, reach me at chefjewcatering@gmail.com. Direct message on Facebook and Instagram at Chef Juice Catering. Chef Juice Catering and Sweet Treats. Food with a passion. We do it all.
By the way, I got a bottle of Moet right here. Some good champagne.
All right.
But by the way, I want to walk y'all through this real quick. We got about 5 more minutes. Crypto was getting agitated, so I figured I wanted to capitalize on this and try to troll you a little bit, and I tell you what, it became an instant classic.
Congratulations.
I'm not buying it.
Congratulations. 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 Congratulations.
I'm not buying it.
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 Congratulations.
I'm not
Want a
buying
cookie?
I'm
Congratulations.
not buying it.
Congratulations.
It was
Congratulations.
Nick Mullins, by the way.
I'm not buying it.
Congratulations.
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 I'm not buying it.
Congratulations. I ain't buying it.
I'm not buying it.
Congratulations.
I'm not
I
buying
ain't
it.
buying it. I ain't buying it
I ain't
either.
buying it. I'm not
I ain't buying it
I'm not
either.
buying it.
Congratulations.
I'm not buying it.
I don't
Hey,
give a
listen, you
damn.
keep switching up on me.
Congratulations.
Which one is it? Congratulations. You're not buying in it. Which one is it?
Congratulations. I
Which one
set
is
my
it?
own standards on how I respond. You don't set the terms on how I respond. You set the terms on how you respond.
Relax, Crypto. I'm just playing with you, man.
Congratulations.
Oh man. The comments were on fire. Is this on skip or is this repeat?
Yeah, they did. They said something's wrong with the stream. It's on repeat or something. Yeah, that was things like, is this repeating? What happened? Here's a glitch. YouTube's got a glitch. It's like, is this on repeat? What's going on with the stream?
So anyway, I'm gonna drop the link. If y'all want to come up
right?
and toast to the new year.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
I'm about to open this up.
The New York is doing obviously they're doing a little Times Square. Yeah.
3 minutes and counting.
Yeah, 3 or 2. I think it's 2.
I got 58 right now. So 2 more minutes.
Yeah, it is. I get there. What you got there, Shake Money?
Moet champagne. I'm gonna drink a glass for every time.
Champagne.
For every time zone, I'm gonna pour myself a glass for every time zone.
Yeah, we got Eastern, Central, Mountain, Pacific, and Hawaii.
No, we ain't doing Hawaii. Fuck that shit.
I know. Tua's gonna be disappointed. Right.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna quote him. If he wants me to do Hawaii time, he's got to show me the money.
Show me the money. You got to take the money.
Mm-hmm.
We got the money. We got the money. See, that's the wine right there.
Yeah.
I got the.
Are you home too now?
Yeah, I was able to get off a little early. So I can actually pour my glass. There we go.
Okay, 30 seconds. 29, 27.
7.
I'm watching the ball drop. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. What's up, Dolphin State of Mind? Happy New Year, my man.
What's going on, Crypto? What's up, Shake Money? Happy New Year to y'all.
Hey, what's going on? Dolphin State of Mind. Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
For sure.
2025. Oh, my daughter wants to say, my kids want to say Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. What you doing?
There we go.
Hmm?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New
Salud.
Year's.
Hi.
Crypto look like one of those operators standing by.
Hi.
This my driving headset.
All right, Bryson, go to bed. Give me a kiss. Love you. Happy New Year.
Then how long will we go see fireworks?
You can go outside and watch them out back.
All right.
Okay.
Bringing in 2025, man. Like,
What'd you say?
how do y'all feel about playoffs right now?
What do you think? What are you saying now?
How do y'all feel about playoffs right now?
How do I feel? Shit.
Just trying to win a game. Playoffs.
I feel like when I come home and I'm gonna find me a steak, my wife cooked me a steak dinner. I'm hopeful, but I doubt it's gonna happen.
I hear that.
You want it to happen, but yeah. I mean, listen. The thing that sucks is that Denver is going to play against. Look, Denver beat the Chiefs twice with Patrick Mahomes, and with Patrick Mahomes, it took a blocked field goal to beat the Chiefs. Now you're saying Denver is going to play them without Patrick Mahomes, without Kelsey, without their starters. With their starters, they barely beat the starters. I mean, they barely, they barely beat. I mean, they lost to the Broncos with their starters. So can you imagine without the starters? So it's a tall task. That's the only thing that I have no doubt that we're going to beat the Jets.
Yeah,
it's the Broncos beating the Chiefs is what worries me.
I know we'll beat the Jets, and
it's the Chiefs.
I'm a little queasy about that because we barely beat the Jets the last time.
Yeah, that's true too. But
I'm thinking Miami. What if Miami can pull off
they're very vindictive
New
right
York
now.
Giants type of shit.
They're one thing that makes me queasy about the Jets. They only have one mission: is to make our lives miserable like theirs will.
True. Been a Dolphin fan all my life, and misery. Even in the Marino era, getting to the AFC Championship game and losing to Buffalo in '93. I mean that's how far back I can remember.
Right.
Yeah. Heartbreaking. Even since Marino.
Right. I even got the chicken.
Yeah, man.
The chicken is good.
Look, my prediction is they're gonna.
It's gonna be Denver that screws us.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's, hey! It's gonna be the same jive in 2025.
The same jive.
Same jive in 2025. Book it.
Stop spreading the news.
Joe Riz, Greg, what's going on, guys?
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
What's going on, guys? Happy New Year.
Thank you. Happy New Year.
Greg.
Listen.
Greg, your New Year's resolution along with Shake Money is to become a bona fide Hurricanes fan.
There you go. That makes sense.
All right, I'll become a Hurricanes fan if crypto becomes a registered Republican. There you go.
All I'm gonna say is Happy New Year to everybody.
Yeah, I'm a Gator fan too, but it was tough. It was tough this year with them.
I got a question. Is the SEC weak now?
Yes, fuck
They are
the SEC.
definitely weak.
Bunch of soft
Thank you.
pussies.
The Big Ten whooped your ass this year, man. We whooped your ass big time.
Just what? 2 games, 2 teams?
What are you talking about? Everybody lost to the Big Ten and lost their bowl game except maybe the Gators. I think the Gators won their bowl.
Gators beat Tulane.
Gators-
They beat the shit out of
We'll see
Tulane.
in the playoffs.
I'm looking forward to Gators next season.
Yeah, I'll give you next year. Joe Rist, how's it going? Happy New Year, bro. Crypto, Dolphin State of Mind, Shake Money. Happy New Year to you guys.
ACC is 1-9 in their bowl games. Holy crap!
ACC got their ass kicked, bro. They got their ass kicked.
I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to figure out what's in your glass, Ali.
See,
What did you say? You're trying to figure out what?
What's in your glass?
I'm drinking. I'm actually drinking an Angry Orchard. I like ciders.
Ciders? Yeah, me too.
By the way, Angry Orchard with a shot of Fireball.
Angry
It's
Orchard's
called
so
Angry
good.
Balls.
I'd be drinking like hardcore tequila or something or Patron normally, but it's just me and my kids, my wife, bro, this time around. So I'm trying to be easy for tomorrow, you know. Otherwise, I'd probably be ripping my clothes off, doing shots left and right, you know.
So you're hold on, Dolphin State of Mind. So you're a Gator fan, you said?
I am.
Okay.
I mean, I went to school with like Reggie Nelson, Joe Cohen, the time they won the national championship. So, you know, but I did root for the Canes this season just because Gators started off so bad. Like, I'm just an all-around Florida fan, you know.
Yeah.
But I hate the Seminoles, though.
Say Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Play, Bubba.
But yeah, with college first is always Gators, but I basically root for all the Florida teams to do well, except for the FSU. I don't know. I just can't stand them.
That's Crypto's favorite team, right, Crypto?
Take a little trip with me. That's a good one. Good name. What'd you say, Shake Money?
FSU, that's your favorite team, ain't it?
No, that's Jalen. You got me mixed up with you. That's CB83s. That's the crab squad. Oh man. We got finally the United States Eastern Time Zone, 8 minutes in, has reached 2025, while the rest of 80% of the country is still waiting.
Bryson, come here.
So we got the Central, we got the Mountain West, and Hawaii. Well, actually, Hawaii won't even be reaching until 6 in the morning, right, Shake? Yeah. Well, listen, Tua says he wants us to hang around while he celebrates.
Listen, if Tua wants me to hang around, he better show me the money.
Show me the money.
Ali, he wants us to hang around. Tua's in Hawaii right now. He said you guys gotta wait.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, the moment he ran on the field during training camp and yelled that out to everybody when they paid him, that's when you knew it was over. I should have just said, you know what? Here's my tickets. Call it.
Don't worry. Brandon Shore's going to cut his ass.
Number one, bro.
Listen, Greg. I'll be sure will be GM before Brandon Shore is.
Yeah, I'll be sure. Right.
I still think it's going to be the guy that KP's mentioning because he does have connections to Michigan and whoever it is, it's going to have ties to Michigan.
Brandon Shore.
Listen, if I get up, I'll walk down the street, fireworks, bombs bursting in there, people shooting guns in the air. And,
hey, listen, Greg, I know you. I'll bet you 50 cents because I know you do low bets that Brandon Shore will not be the GM. 50 cents. There you go. I know your gambling budget, Greg.
He said, "Shout out to his favorite network." I'm glad you recognize us as the favorite network, man. Shout out to you, man, for naming us your favorite network, man. Appreciate it. Shadow Dark Dragon. Happy New Year's, guys, from California. Okay, we got somebody that's waiting out there out west. You know, it's 9/11 Western time zone, so yeah, we'll be shouting it out with you guys out there, man, in California. You know.
Yes, sir, Renegade. I love me. Yeah. I haven't had a cigar in a while, so I'm enjoying this.
What kind of cigar are you smoking?
It's a tobacco especial. This is by Drew Estates. It's a Dulce.
Okay, is it like a mild?
No, it's sweet. Dulce.
Sweet. Okay.
I only smoke sweet tips.
Oh, okay. All right. I like Fuentes. That's probably much my favorite. That's my go-to. What's the other one? Not Gherkin. It's like Gorka or something like that. Those are okay.
Yeah, Renegade loves me too. Renegade. I love me some sweet stogies because sweet stogies goes really good with cognac and rum and coke, and those are my favorites. Rum and coke and cognac.
Sweet stogies.
Hey, Shake. We got some scummy fans here at my house.
Happy New Year's, Nene. Happy New Year's, Nene.
Happy New Year's, Nene.
Happy New Year's, Nene.
Yeah.
Joe Riss, what's going on? By the way, I love your avatar. Keep it up.
Yeah, I got it. So, what happens if we do actually make the playoffs? And we go into Buffalo? Is that Tua's game? Does he come back, or do we keep rolling with Huntley?
You keep rolling with the hot hand.
So is
Skylar Thompson playing,
Tua effectively done
like
for
they
the
did with Skylar. Like they did with Skylar, you know, they just stay with the backup for the rest of the
Yeah, I could see Tua in his Bill Belichick hoodie, helping the backup quarterback win the first playoff game.
You're gonna stay with the hot hand, bro. I'm going Huntley the whole way, bro.
Risk him being cold turkey like that? Nah, they won't risk it.
Bro, and if Huntley beats Buffalo, I'm cutting Tua the next day, bro, or maybe that night. I'm just gonna be honest.
What happens if we back in like winning 6-3 or something? A horrible offensive performance. And Huntley looks terrible. Do you still roll with Huntley at Buffalo?
Yes. Because it would literally be no different from Skylar. We backed in with him and he won 9-6.
So Tua's done for the season.
Yes.
Yeah, I think with this whole hip thing, I think this is
already given Tua
retirement. I think he's going to retire because of his hip, not because of his head, and it's going to be less embarrassing for himself.
Yeah. Right. They're planning the off ramp.
This is the second time we've had a phantom late season injury where it keeps him out in the last 2-3 games of the season.
Mm-hmm. That's why I say it's deja vu all over again. And ironically, it's against the same team we have to beat, and somebody else has to win. The exact same scenario. You can't make this up.
So, and listen, and counting Brian Flores' last year. And listen, counting Brian Flores last year, out of the last 4 years, we had to wait for somebody to lose for us to get in the playoffs. That 3 out of 4 years.
3 out of 4 years. Yep. We had to wait for somebody to lose to get in.
We're burning all of our luck.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
Bro, that'll be some shit. I think it was Shake that said it in the space today that if we do get in, that McDaniel will have gone to the playoffs with 3 different quarterbacks in 3 different years.
Yeah, that wasn't me, but yeah.
That is crazy.
I thought it was you, Shake. I thought you're the one that mentioned that.
But no, I would like to take credit for something like that, but no, it wasn't me.
Quarterbacks in 3 years, yeah.
Look, I'll be straight up honest with you.
His third different quarterback, yeah.
This is a feat. If we do make the playoffs, still, regardless of how it's made, it will be remarkable.
Love you too, Nene.
It'll definitely be remarkable, and I think that does give a green light to keep McDaniel one more year. But I'm kind of still on the board that I think they need to blow up the whole thing, coach, GM. That's what I think.
I've cashed in my chips, man. I pushed them at the end of the table and told the dealer at the card table, said I'm finished. I'm cashing in my chips, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
Cashing in your chips.
What do we have to lose, man? We hit the reset
Hold on.
button. Let's do it again. We're on the
Are the chips that you're cashing in crypto? Are the chips that you're cashing in? Are those the ones you eat on your couch on Sundays while you watch the game?
Yes. Yes. They're all cashed in. Man, I'm gonna have some salt guacamole with them this time. I'm gonna have a little guacamole, man. You think about it. This is 2025, right? So we're 1 quarter away from this century, right? From the 21st century, right? We're 1 quarter of the way in. 25 years have elapsed since 2000. So, how many more 25-year periods do the Dolphins need just to win a playoff game? Ask yourself that question. We already got 25 years in the books. How many more quarters do we need to win our first playoff game? I don't know, man.
Yeah. Even if we were fully healthy this year, I don't even think this was the year to do it. You look at the teams that we'd have to get through to get a playoff win or to get to the Super Bowl this year. It's
right to get there.
The way
Exactly.
Buffalo is playing at Kansas City, the way Baltimore looks right now, and then if you happen to make the Super Bowl, you're playing against Detroit or someone. It's not our year, even if we were fully healthy and operating like we
Matter
should.
of fact, they're stacked 1 through 7. There's a possibility that the 7th seed in the NFC will finish with 12 wins.
Right.
The 7th seed. And the 5th seed is guaranteed to finish with 14 wins.
Well, here's the thing, too.
The 5th
Here's the
seed.
thing. And let me tell you this right now.
That's insane.
You know what team that teams will not want to see in the playoffs? Cincinnati Bengals.
Cincinnati. That's who nobody wants. They're the most dangerous electric team. That's vying for a spot. None of the top seeds want to see them. Not in the first round, 1 game elimination scenario. They're tough out.
Especially since Joe Burrow, he's on fire now. Remember that game, NBA Jams? And remember NBA Jams where the guy, he's on fire? That's Joe Burrow.
Yeah, he's on fire. Yeah, I remember that. Jordan and Karl Malone used to be the number 1 and 2. He's on fire. David Robinson too was always on fire. Larry Bird.
You want to go potty? Go potty? Go potty?
I loved that game. That was one of my favorite ones. He said Reek already trolling on X. Nene said Reek is already trolling on X. Happy New Year's, especially to the Chiefs. Yeah. He's trolling. He will be a San Diego Charger. You heard it here first on the Insomnia as of 12:19 Eastern Time. 2025, Tyreek Hill will be a Charger.
Yes, 2025. And remember to put the caveat, 2025 Eastern.
Right. 2025. Yeah.
Eastern time.
This is hot takes. Hot takes for the new year. Tyreek Hill will be a Charger. Dolphins blow it up. Brand new, everybody from ownership down to the bag boy, to the usher in the stadium. All will be brand new, fresh. And we will win the Super Bowl in 2026.
Here's a hot take. 2025, Miami will have the #1 offensive line in the league.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I like the what's his name, Patrick Paul. I like the progress he's making.
He had a bad game on Sunday, but he still has shown a lot of promise in other games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. When you go against the number 3 pass rusher.
Yeah. He was going up against Myles Garrett. I mean,
yeah,
obviously,
number 3 pass rusher in the
tough
NFL right
day.
now.
I mean, sorry. You know, but no, I really do think that if they are moving off of Chris Greer, I think we're going to see a shift in philosophy where they do invest heavily into the offensive line. It won't be nickel and diming. That's what I'm saying. And that's why I think they'll have the number one O-line based on that.
Hey, all I know is I'm sticking by my statement. The same old jive in 2025. Greer, McDaniel, and Tua.
Did you guys see the fireworks / drone show in China? Dude, it looks awesome.
No, I didn't see that.
They used
What
like
happened,
1,000 drones
Ali?
to make this like flying dragon, and then the fireworks that were going off, it looked like a flying saucer, like drone wise, and then it was like shooting laser beams down onto the city. It was really dope.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Those are really cool as long as they don't malfunction. There was a drone show. A kid got hit by one that flew off and lost control. He had to have open heart surgery.
Hey, Crypto, you from Jersey, right?
No, I live in Maryland.
Oh, Maryland. Okay. I was going to ask about the drones that they're seeing everywhere in Jersey right now.
No, that's his co-host Fred. Your co-host Fred is from Jersey, right?
I don't know who that is. Is that a new guy in the community? No, those are mainly personal. They were saying that some of them was personally owned by people that was flying them around. Because you can go buy DJI drones and fly them at certain altitudes. But
By the way, Renegade, I am convinced.
At a certain height.
I am convinced. By the way, Ross needs to sell before. Listen, I am convinced that Ross, when he goes to New York, he sleeps in a cryo chamber, so he'll be stick around for another 10 years.
Right. Oh yeah.
You talking about they got the best chamber. Yeah.
I think Ross, given that he's got billions of bucks, he'll hang on for another 2 decades. Well, not 2, maybe a decade.
It lasted 2 decades.
Right. At least his bucket at the end of, his daughter will be the owner of the team on August 15th. That's like all my heart and stone date. Anything that had to do with him selling the team or passing it on will be August 15th. Shake, do you think Greer gets an extension?
I don't think he gets an extension, but I don't think he gets the axe either. He's gonna get one more year.
Cover your ears, Nene. He might be getting an extension.
Who's getting an extension?
I say if the Dolphins make the playoffs, he's gonna get another year. If they don't, then they'll probably let him go. Just like every other year, we make the playoffs, we stick with Greer.
By the way, Nene was one of my favorite guests on Insomnia for this the 24-24 season, the Sister Soldier. She taught us a lot of good things. So we appreciate Nene for coming on Insomnia. So we appreciate you as always.
Yep.
And she was my first guest.
Gonna be there.
Nene was my first guest of season 2 of In the Blender. So shout out to Nene. I appreciate Nene. You support me in all my ventures, and that means a lot to me. And I will forever be grateful to you, Nene.
Speaking of which, make sure everybody hits the like button.
We all know how Nene loved Christopher Aloysius III. And she's gonna be there and copying.
How do y'all know his middle name? How did that come out somewhere?
What'd you say?
How do you know his middle name is whatever that is?
No, that's a fake name. That's a fake name. That's
a fake name.
I was gonna say. How did you get that info?
Well, technically, if you know his birthday and what city he was born in, your birth certificate is a legal document that anybody. It's a public document. Anybody can, request that. To be honest,
read that,
It
Crypto.
would be on there.
Read that comment.
Yeah, I see it.
Crypto playing holy water.
All right, there's a joke there. I'm gonna tell you this joke, right? 3 guys, they're about to become priests. Go to the bishop, and the bishop tells them, "I want you to each commit a sin, and and then come back to me." So the first guy goes, "What you do? What was your sin?" He goes, I robbed the bank." So he goes, "All right, you're forgiven. Go wash your face in the holy water." You know what I'm saying? And you're ready to become a priest. So the second guy, "What did you do?" "Well, I committed adultery." "Well, you're forgiven. Go wash your face in the holy water, and you're forgiven." And the third guy goes, "What did you do?" "I peed in the holy water."
Wow. Wow. Jesus. Well, there goes the first. Man. Man, that's crazy. Oh man.
Man, it's gonna be an exciting year.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's like I said, that's what I'm. AB, what's going on, my brother? How you doing? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, AB. We got let's see. Oh, the super chat. Thank you for streaming, giving us content. Let's go, Dolphins.
Shout out to Nene. Thank you for the $5 donation.
Thank you for the donation, Nene.
Appreciate you.
Yeah. Streaming Insomnia. Well, suppose this will be the best day to have insomnia because you want to be up for New Year's. You don't want to sleep through 12 o'clock in any time zone. So this is like the best day out of all the days to have insomnia. The best day. You think about it. You want to have insomnia on New Year's Eve, right? Technically, you don't want to be sleeping and you're going to miss everything. So, yeah, if you want to have insomnia, this is the day to have it. What was that, Joe?
No, I said I was debating whether I want to make another drink or not.
Oh, you want to make another drink? Okay. Mimosa or Captain Morgan or
yeah, I'm drinking whiskey, Jack.
Okay, Jack and okay.
Shake.
Jack Daniels.
Yes.
You know how we've talked about, if we were to fire Mike McDaniel, who would we bring in that's better at this time?
Mm-hmm.
How you guys feel about John Gruden?
No.
Why no?
I think he needs to wait another
Too
cycle.
old school.
No, I don't know about
Hey,
the
listen.
old school
If
thing.
you
I'm
think,
okay with
hey,
that,
listen. If you
but I
think
just
if
he
you
needs
think
to wait
Mike
another cycle.
McDaniel's offense is hard, if they think Mike McDaniel's offense is hard to learn, oh crap.
Yeah.
it's
Okay,
Ali, I mean, do you say that with
Sorry,
a
it's
QB
quarterback
change
camp.
too?
Yeah,
John
with the QB
never
change.
gonna play from shotgun.
Change.
You see his QB camp?
See, here's the deal. I don't think there's a way for a team, especially our team, to make a head coach change without a QB change.
Yeah.
If Tua's gone, Mike McDaniel's gone. That's just my opinion. However, I do think he should get 1 year with a new QB, to be honest.
It's a package deal.
I say if we beat the Jets, I mean, we're 9-8. That is 3 winning seasons in a row for Mike McDaniel. I mean, why not stick with him?
I'm not disputing that. Listen, I have to make sure you understand, Joe Rist. I'm not for replacing him, to be honest, because I really do think that as a team we need to, like, the coaching corral circle needs to end. We need to bring more consistency when it comes to coaching, so players can build chemistry and stuff with not only with themselves in their positions, but also with coaching as well, right? I was just asking hypothetically, what do you think about that? I'm not looking for it to happen. I don't think they're going to fire. With that game ball that Ross gave him, there's no way we're going to fire him. So you don't have nothing to worry about.
Yeah,
He gave
it's not going to
game
happen.
ball before he fired him.
I see the game ball as like positive reinforcement, but not any guarantee.
That's
if we
true.
go out there and lose to the Jets, that's embarrassing, and I think he's definitely eligible to be fired. If we go out there and win, but still don't make the playoffs, it's kind of a 50-50. Playoffs.
Playoffs 3 years in a row.
Well, remember Brian Flores won his last game, went 9-8. He missed the playoffs and got canned
but
that
that
Black
was
Monday.
Matt Fire right there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they want to try to make that same mistake.
I'd rather have Brian Flores.
I don't think nothing's a guarantee
right now, honestly.
You ain't me
got to
both.
see if your realistic chances against all the people that's participating in the playoffs. So, Mike McDaniel not doing anything against them.
Yeah.
Will be
You know what?
whether or not
I
he
agree
can
with
do it, not just
Army
making it.
Sheba Army Brat. I'd rather have Rex Ryan than John Gruden.
Any of them. I want to be able to watch press conferences again. You can't watch press conferences with McDaniel.
And one of the reasons I would like Rex Ryan over Gruden, because I don't think that Anthony Weaver is going anywhere this year. He's not gonna get a head coaching job, and him be a defensive coordinator with the guy he came up with.
Yeah,
I think that's a match made in heaven right there.
You gotta let that grow.
There's a lot of veterans looking for a head coaching job right now. Because isn't Rivera interviewing too?
Yeah.
Yeah, he interviewed
Riverboat Ron
last week.
Oh shit! I didn't know they did that. The Seminole Hard Rock Casino, they had a countdown with the lights and everything. Did you guys know they did that? I didn't know that.
Yep, 72 has a point. Just no to an unproven coach.
Yeah, it has to be somebody proven. That's why I was asking about John Gruden. I do agree with that 100%.
Somebody with experience. Not necessarily
Experience
somebody
proven, that they can win. I mean,
Mike Vrabel type. That will narrow the list too dramatically.
Yeah, I don't want Mike Vrabel though, bro. He always gets to the playoffs and then he checks out, bro.
Hey, put it this way: I would take Jim Caldwell over John Gruden.
I wouldn't mind.
The thing about Mike
I wouldn't mind a good college coach.
He never had a good quarterback to lead him to the playoffs. What if he had somebody special?
I don't know.
That's a good point.
They were in a garbage division, and they had Derrick Henry, and they had 2 horrible years. His last 2 with Tennessee.
Jimmy Johnson was proven when we got him. That's true too.
I feel like he would have been swiped up if he was that good last year.
And here's a fun stat.
No, he
here's a fun
wanted to
stat.
take
No,
off. He didn't want
there
to
has
fuck
never been a coach to go to another team that won a Super Bowl and win another Super Bowl. There's never been a head coach to win 2 Super Bowls with 2 different teams as a head coach.
No, it hasn't.
Reed?
Even though what Chicago did, it had that what's the name make that field goal with the Eagles against the Patriots.
Andy Reid.
Had they stopped Vinatieri, that would have been Reed would have been the first one. Or Saka, yeah, the first one. Because Jimmy Johnson couldn't get to the Super Bowl with us.
I think it's probably because of I mean, most Super Bowl winning coaches don't end up going somewhere else. So there's probably a low volume of like actual people actually having a chance to do that.
That's something that actually was on the carousel that went to other teams. It was just in some of the same conference. Marty Schottenheimer should have been able to do it, you know, but Joe Gibbs didn't go coach nowhere else. He may have had a shot. Seifert and Walsh, they never wasn't leaving the 49ers. So, yeah.
I mean, we're just going to be like these 9-8 merchants, like the Steelers have been the last and a half.
Or it'd be like the Bengals. We're the Marvin Lewis's Bengals. That's basically the Dolphins.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're Marvin Lewis's Bengals. We make it every year when Andy Dalton get bounced. They was constantly holding a playoff spot no matter what. Perennial playoff participants.
I do bring that up about Tomlin all the time. Tomlin, they haven't won a playoff game since 2016.
Mm-hmm.
It was the same year they beat us.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That was the last time they won a playoff
When
game.
people celebrate Tomlin,
No, I think they
9-8,
may have
having a winning record.
I think because beat them, then the Browns beat them. So yeah.
Hey, let me give a special shout out to a good personal friend of mine. This guy right here, he's a good personal friend of mine. Canes Jets 89. What's up, Canes Jets 89? We're gonna be playing your team this Sunday. So Canes Jets 89, everybody.
Yeah, the Canes.
Canes Jets.
That reminds me of a question.
Yeah.
With
Canes
the
will win it next year in 2025.
let me
That's
ask
the
you
New
guys
Year's
this.
resolution.
Let me ask you guys this. So, with the rumors about Jets moving off of Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams, do you think this is the year that Rodgers finally retires, or does he find a new team?
I think he retires.
Yeah,
That's where I'm at. I think he retires
Does find
too.
a new team. I think he's running out of options.
I mean,
I think he runs out of options. I mean, it's not too many teams
you have nothing.
that's quarterback
nothing
needy.
else.
Everybody's met all their quarterback needs already.
Tennessee needs a quarterback.
I don't know.
How many MVP? You won 2 MVPs, 1 MVP. I mean, you really ain't.
He
got
has a
nothing.
Super Bowl ring already,
It's
so I mean, he
3.
has that.
It's 3 total MVPs, I think, or 2.
There's not
He
many
won
good
one
teams
back-to-back.
to go to, though, and it would work out.
Yeah.
Like the Jets were
Right,
supposed
because
to do that
everybody's
last
using
year,
all
but
their.
it ended up
At
not being.
41 years old, you really ain't got nothing else to prove.
It'd have to be someone with
Right, he's accomplished everything he needs to
offensive
in his
line.
career. Yeah, he more likely Ali to retire than to go to somewhere else.
Well, didn't he just set a record of being the most sacked
Right.
quarterback in the NFL? And wasn't Brett Favre the one before him? Both came from Green Bay.
What do you mean most sacked?
Of all time, most sacked.
Oh, you
QB.
talking about total in
Yeah,
his whole
yeah, yeah.
career? Oh, I thought you talking about this season. I'm like, no, he ain't been sacked that many times this season.
Career.
Oh, okay, career wise. I mean, that sounds about right. He played long enough to get to be, yeah. So yeah, he
And I
played
think
17
Brett Favre
years,
did
something like
have
that.
that
17, yeah, 17-year vet. Yeah. So yeah, that sounds
There's
about
one
right.
good
Being
team
a-
that would invest in Rodgers right now.
It would have to be somebody like that's what I'm saying. They're running out. All the other quarterback needy teams are running out, and most of them going for the draft.
They're
So
going young.
week 18, does Jets run out with Aaron Rodgers or?
They will, because they got that Florida State kid behind them.
Tyrod
The
Taylor.
guy they drafted from Florida State. No, the other guy, the young guy.
Milton.
After Tyrod Taylor, yeah, the guy they drafted from Florida State.
Milton's with the Patriots.
Yeah, no, that wasn't Milton. He was trying to see who's the. You're talking about a quarterback, Crypto?
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Who has
drafted.
the quarterback?
They drafted.
Who?
They drafted Travis somebody.
Who drafted?
Somebody. The Jets did. They drafted a quarterback.
Oh,
from Florida State
oh.
Well,
to replace Rodgers.
It will be nice to see Miami retire Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, Jordan Travis.
Yeah, Travis. Yeah, I knew it was Travis something, but yeah.
You know,
he got him from Florida State. He'll be the heir apparent after Tyrod becomes a bridge.
You know who looked good?
If I was a Jets, I'll just start him the very first opening weekend of next year. Cold turkey.
Speaking of QBs, backup QBs, the backup for the 49ers actually looked good against the Lions. I can't think of his name, but he scored a touchdown and everything. I was very impressed.
What's his name? The Seal Man, the one with no eyebrows. I forgot his name.
DeBose, I think, or something. Let me find out his name.
He played for Tennessee.
He played for the Browns,
a couple years
too.
ago.
Dobbs.
Dobbs, yeah, Dobbs. Dobbs actually looked really decent. I was very surprised, to be honest.
Look at last year. He looked really good.
Until Purdy started throwing late interceptions, yeah, he did look good.
He did his backup for last year, and he looked really good last year.
Minnesota, Cleveland, Tennessee.
Minnesota. Yeah.
Yeah, Minnesota. He does good in his role when he being asked to play whatever limited time they give him. He tends to do well. He even did okay in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good. That's the one Tannehill said. I want him and Willis. I don't want to coach them. They have to learn on their own. I like, man, that's pretty harsh, man. You're telling the rookies they got to learn on their own.
What shit? What the hell do they pay the quarterbacks coaches for?
Well, yeah. At least he should have started out by saying that, though, Jake. Saying, "Hey, I don't want to be a mentor to the kid." You know, at least you could have said, "I don't mind him, teaching them the ins and outs of the game until he develops." Why he developed? Like, that's not my responsibility. I'm like, what? Tannehill. I was kind of shocked that came from him.
Dude, this is the listen, Crypto. This is the same guy who told a practice squad player who intercepted him, "Hope you enjoy your practice squad money." You remember that?
That was when he was with us, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And that was so funny when Philman told those guys, "Hey, do me a favor, take it easy on him. I don't want to ruin his confidence." He was telling practice squad guys to take it easy on him.
Yeah, exactly.
Now that made me a little queasy.
Happy New Year, Sheba Army.
John Featherland, what's going on, man?
I ain't gonna lie. What she was saying about Maccabee, man, he did look good. He looked really good. What, he's a 6'6" quarterback?
6'6" from what school?
Where'd he come from? But yeah, he did look good.
I don't even know. Sheba Army Brett.
Luis, mi hermano, happy New Year's to you, bro. I hope you're enjoying it with your family, man. Happy New Year, my brother.
Yeah, happy New Year, Lou.
Happy Game Boy 305. Happy New Year to you, dude, my brother. Happy New Year.
Yep, Game Boy 305. Welcome aboard, man. Yeah.
Well, we got word, Lewis, that Tyler Huntley is getting an extension along with Durham Smythe. We need that combination moving forward. We have no shot in the playoff victory without Smythe and Huntley. No shot.
So you prefer Huntley over Tua?
Hey man, hey,
We're going with
what
the hot
does
hand. We're going with the hot hand.
what
He's the
does
hot
Lewis?
hand right now. You got to play the ace of spade. He's that ace of spade right now.
What does Lewis?
Good man, he did look good.
Hey, Crypto. Hey, I have a riddle for y'all. What does Lewis and Crypto have in common?
I'm curious. Wait a minute. You said common?
Yeah, what do they have? What does Lewis
Go
and
ahead, Jake.
Crypto have in common? They both have Tony as their co-host for film breakdowns. You and Tony on Pete's channel, and Tony on Lewis on the Blitz pickup. By the way, that was a good pickup you guys had. So it's expanding. It's first it was Pete and Fred. Now it's Pete, Fred, Crypto, and Tony for the Pete's breakdown, film breakdown.
Wait a minute! I can't believe what is Game Boy talking about here. I don't.
He said he saw. He told me to tell you to wish you a happy New Year's.
From Publix.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, you went all the way to New England to see him play in person.
Man. Oh my God.
That just reminded me. I'm very upset with New Yorkers right now.
Why is that?
New Yorkers, there was a stream I was watching, and there was a guy from New York, and somebody made the comment about Publix subs in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the host of the show is like, "What the hell is Publix?"
Publix.
Like Publix or something like that. That's how you pronounced it. And I'm like, "Are you serious? How dare you say that about Publix?"
Right?
Oh my God.
Yeah, Ollie, I used to live in North Carolina, and they first told me about Piggly Wiggly, and I was like, "The fuck are you talking about?" It's actually a grocery store.
Oh, Piggly Wiggly? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I think that's a Midwest store, though. I think that's Midwest, though, right?
Yeah.
I was in North
Piggly
Carolina
Wiggly.
when I
We
saw
got
it.
a move. It's not called in Chicago. It's called Moo and Oink. We don't have a. Well, when I was living in Chicago, it's called Moo and Oink. It's not Piggly Wiggly. It's called Moo and Oink.
Maybe they're separate companies.
Yeah, Moo and Oink. It was a meat store.
Anybody got a Winn-Dixie?
Butchers.
We have Winn-Dixie here. They're owned by Aldi's now.
Are they?
Yeah.
Aldi's bought out Winn-Dixies?
Yeah, they own Winn-Dixie. They're not changing Winn-Dixie over to Aldi's, but they may carry some of their products now.
Okay,
That's
so
what I
yeah,
was
there's
told.
a Piggly Wiggly in the Panhandle of Florida and Georgia.
Oh, okay. In Georgia and in the Panhandle, they got Winn-Dixies, but they don't have the Aldi's chain.
Yeah, apparently they've been a grocery store for like 109 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, Piggly Wiggly.
Mm-hmm. They're owned by Food Lion.
That makes sense.
Yeah, we got Food Lions here. Yeah, we have the Food Lions up here.
We had in Ohio, we had a
Food
place called
Lions.
Food Town.
And
I don't
we
know if
got,
they're still in business,
Giant.
but yeah.
I've heard of Food Town.
We got Food Lion, Giant, Cubs Food, Dominic's, and Dominic's was the other one, and Food for Less.
For us, the top
I
two
don't know
were
which
was
chain
Food Town and
owns Food for Less.
Kroger's. That's the two that mostly
Wegmans
we had.
also have good. Oh, I love Wegmans.
So, and by the way, in 10
Y'all don't
minutes,
have Wegmans down there, do they? In Florida?
in 10 minutes, it's going to be New Year's for Texas. In 10 minutes.
I think it'd be Texas, Chicago, Iowa, Minnesota, parts of Michigan, in the parts of Indiana and Kentucky and Tennessee.
Parts of Florida.
You guys get it. And
Have
the
you guys ever
Panhandle
been
of
to a
Florida, which we
Myers?
don't use.
Yeah,
Myers,
when I was in
Bristol
Indianapolis,
Myers.
I went to one.
Myers is way
When I
better
worked
than
in
Walmart, bro.
Indianapolis.
I'd go to Myers all day long if we had one down here.
Yeah, I was there. As a matter of fact,
Oh, it's a big box store.
It's basically it's
like a
basically the
Walmart.
same thing as Walmart, but better. Like they have everything. They have better brands, better quality. Their beer section is massive. It's like huge.
As a matter of fact, I have a
seem
gray dolphin
familiar.
hat that I bought from Myers in Indianapolis.
Yeah, I'm gonna say because they have that in the Midwest. I want to say I saw one in the suburb of Chicago. There's a Pete's Grocery too.
As a matter of fact, I have a friend of mine who works the guy I went with to the game. He works loss prevention, and he does like 3 stores, one in Indianapolis, and he has 2 in Ohio that he has to go to.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this now. We need to re-sign Tyrell Dodson.
And Brooks.
Say
And
that
Brooks,
again.
yeah. Well, Brooks, we get Brooks for another 2 years, I think, but Tyrell Dodson for sure.
Yeah.
We may have got lucky at the line.
By the way, I went to King Island in Ohio. That's a pretty good theme park.
I say keep Phillips, trade Chubbs. I mean, I would love Phillips and oh man, what's the rookie we got?
Chop Robinson.
Yeah, Robinson. I think that would be a sick deal.
Hey, what happened to that other guy, Kamara?
Yeah, you're right. Nene.
That guy couldn't even get on the field.
ShopRite is New Jersey chain, New York chain. Yeah, ShopRite. I see trucks all the time driving on the road.
ShopRite.
Yep, ShopRite is big.
So there's a guy in this year's draft, and I'm going to put this disclaimer out there. I am not biased based on the team he plays for. I'm not being biased. But I will say, if you go read his comp review, his comp is Jalen Phillips without the injuries, right? And the concussions. Check out Jack Sawyer. Go check out Jack Sawyer and come back to me. I would trade Jalen Phillips and pick up Jack Sawyer.
Sounds like somebody who played in a Western movie.
He plays for Ohio State, bro. That guy is a beast. He's a beast.
I want to believe in Jalen Phillips, but his injury history is possibly worse than Tua's.
Yeah. Ali, he's played in the latest Western movie. Ali, I saw it in the credits. Jack Sawyer.
Is he related to Tom Sawyer?
Busting through the saloon with spurs and freaking cowboy hat. That's what it was. Well, they probably had a duel. Didn't they have a duel last week?
Mm-hmm. I challenge you to a duel. Slap you right in the face with a glove. What's up, Ronnie N?
Well, I don't even know why people even don't break the rules of a duel. Just walk backwards while he's walking backwards, turn around and shoot the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Who says you got to walk two steps or 3 steps forward? Just turn around instantly and shoot the guy while he's walking backwards. While he's walking.
Well, the thing about I think back then it was regulated. People were watching, so you know what I mean.
I don't know. I start shooting him too. I start shoot the guy in the back.
Yeah, because I think
like,
back
wait a
then,
minute, why do I need to pay attention to the rules?
Back then, I think if you did it right, if you did it the fair way, you got away. You didn't get charged with murder.
Well, I'm gonna have to bend the rules, Shake. I'll do like what's his name did on the cartoon. He start walking backwards as the guy walking forward.
All I know is I tell you what, if there was more duelings in 2024, there'll be less offended people.
I know. Challenge him to a duel.
They had like a time and a place. Meet me at this place at 12, I think high noon or something like that.
Yeah, high noon. Yeah, they say high noon. Sundown, sunset, high noon. What was the other time that they use? 10-4.
Dusk.
Dusk. Yeah, dusk was the other one. Yep. Dusk. Dawn. Yeah.
Speaking of duel, I was just looking on FanDuel, and the Vikings are at plus 800. Does anyone know what they were at the start of the season for Super Bowl?
Ooh, I
Oh
don't
man,
know.
it was like probably 2,000 or something like that.
Because
at
if
the
any like
start.
diehard fans
Probably
just threw some money
preseason,
down on
yeah.
that, they could be looking at a good. If the Vikings do it, they could be looking at a good win.
Whoever put it on the preseason with the Vikings, they're gonna be winning a lot because I'm sure the odds was in the twos.
You know what's funny is
at the beginning.
I'm looking at the Denver, at least according to ESPN.
Yep.
The Denver is given 10 points in this game.
So
Kansas
I
City's
do
plus 400.
I do have the Super Bowl odds for Vikings
Yeah.
in the preseason. If anybody wanted it to know what it was,
Yeah, what is that?
plus 8,000.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I know. I thought it was 2,000.
Now, according to Fox,
It was
they're
a whole
saying
lot.
it's plus 750, but you're saying it's plus 800, is what you said?
Yeah. So if somebody betted that money during preseason,
yeah,
they'd be well off.
They're sitting pretty good.
Well, if you put we're plus 24,000 right now. If the Dolphins somehow
good.
caught fire and broke through all those teams, it'd be a huge payday.
That was crazy.
It's pretty
I
high.
wonder what were the Giants' odds the year they beat the undefeated Patriots.
It's a good question.
What was the Giants' record going into the playoffs that year in 2008? Are they like 9-7 or something?
Yeah, they were like the 6th seed.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, say that again, Shay. Who's the 6th seed?
The Giants when they beat the undefeated Patriots. I wonder what their odds were to win the Super Bowl that year.
Oh yeah.
I wonder what the Patriots were. They're probably they're probably predicted to win it. Kind of like the Chiefs were this year.
I don't see the Chiefs repeating.
I don't know.
What's the Chiefs' odds? Plus 400 or minus 400?
I don't know if they'll win, but I see another Swift Bowl happening.
Well, they can't have a rematch because San Francisco's didn't make it.
Yeah.
You were close, Crypto. It's plus
It'll be a new team.
375 for the Chiefs.
What are the Bills? What are the Bills odds?
Bills odds? Let's look at that.
Like the Green Bay or the Vikings or the Detroit.
The Eagles.
Yeah.
I see Vikings getting that first seed.
Plus 600, according to what I'm
all they
reading.
need to do is win on Sunday.
I just asked AI what the Bills' odds were to win the Super Bowl, and it said no chance.
Like the Vince McMahon song, "No Chance in Hell."
No chance. No chance in hell.
Isn't there some kind of theory or
Mean
conspiracy
Gene
about the logo, like the colors in the logo?
Real quick.
Appeal to the teams.
I want to wish our good friends EM Grumpy Dolphin, my man Doc Reginald Brown. Happy New Year in Texas.
Doc Brown, to the Texas delegation.
Oh,
who I
and
had the pleasure of
happy
sitting in the stadium with.
Happy New
Stadium
Year to Mike on the mic as well. And And I'm only gonna
Yes,
say his
make him the
name
mic,
only because you know he's part of the community, and even though he's kind of like Beetlejuice. Happy New Year to Alex Diaz, by the way.
Yeah, Alex Diaz, yeah.
Say his name 3 times, he'll show up here probably.
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole bunch of them down there in Texas, man.
Oh, and I can't forget my man. Damn it, what's his name?
Grumpy?
No. Hold on, his name's escaping me.
Andy?
No, not Andy.
From Texas or no?
Yeah, he's from Texas. I had him on. As a matter of fact, I had him on in the blender too. Not too long ago.
Talking about Esther?
No, Esther too. Yeah, Esther. There's somebody else, and it's gonna drive me crazy if I don't. Let me see. Where is this?
Is he a resident Dallas fan?
No, he's a Dolphins fan.
It's not Molly Moore.
Yeah, Steve Malloy.
Oh, that's right, Steve Malloy.
Oh, okay. Steve Malloy. He was in Texas. He's in Texas.
Yeah.
Is he in Dallas or Houston?
He's in the Houston area.
Need to go back to Texas.
Okay.
Mystic is another one.
Yeah, Mystic is in Iowa. Him and Green Man. But it's still New Year's there now though, because it's the same time zone.
Yep. 1 more hour till Mountain Time.
Yeah, who's our delegation from the Mountain Time Zone from Arizona?
I know HB is one.
No.
HB is Mountain Time, right?
Is he?
Or is he Central?
No, I thought he was Central. Yeah, he's Central. Minnesota's Central.
Okay, never mind then.
Unless he moved to the Montana. Or
oh yeah,
I think so.
Marino's goat. Goat. He lives in Utah, so that's Central Time, right?
Utah.
No, that's Mountain Time. Yeah, Mountain Time. Utah, right? Is Utah Mountain or Central or Western Pacific?
Yeah. No, it's Mountain Time. They're with Colorado.
Oh shit, bro! This kind of hurts now. So, I guess. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, Crypto. But I didn't know about this. But Barry Jackson reported that it's predicted the Dolphins are not going to get a second, third rounder. They're going to get a 4th round pick for Wilkins.
Yeah, because of his injury.
Oh, really? He's injured? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was injured.
Well, fuck Wilkins.
Yeah, he was, but so that means I think he did that because we didn't pay him, so he spited us.
The only thing that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So are we locked in to play the Colts now?
But we are getting a 3rd round for Hunt, though. We're getting a 3rd round for Hunt.
Yeah, to play the Colts next season because they're the 2nd place team.
Yeah.
We'll play another road game against them. Yeah, we'll be playing a road game again. Actually, I'm thinking about it. I think we play in their building again.
Yeah, at AFC South.
I actually might go to that game if it's away. Is it away or home?
Yeah, I want to go to Indianapolis.
And
I might go to that game too, depending. If I can't go to the Buffalo game or the Carolina game, I'm going to the Indianapolis game. That's like my ultimate.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to Carolina no matter what. I'm going to that one.
If the Commander game is during the fall, like the in September, I'll go to that game.
So one of our home games, I'm almost certain, is going to be in Madrid.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be in Spain.
Yes, I will be going getting my passport and going over there.
Yeah, that stadium.
I'm making that trip. I've been to Spain before, but not the city of Madrid.
So,
I've been to the road of Spain.
Just be careful when you go to the Madrid stadium. I want to say it was the Madrid stadium that had the issue where all the fans showed up and there was a huge delay of people going through security to get into the stadium. They do security a lot different.
It was Madrid versus Barcelona.
Oh, was that game? It was, yeah. It was so ridiculous. Like there was like thousands and thousands and thousands of fans outside the stadium trying to get in. They almost had a situation that was similar to the soccer fans that invaded Hard Rock Stadium. It was very similar to that. It almost happened that way. So
I went to a Real Madrid game in September. It was really chill. A really nice stadium too.
Right.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty dope, dude.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
nice bathrooms too. Took a dump when I got there.
Right.
Yeah, I'm almost certain they would give. I know they're for sure doing a game there, and I think Berlin got one too. But I would be shocked if the Dolphins didn't get the Spain one. It's our market, and they just.
Yep, I got to get my passport ready, fellas. I will be. Actually, I got a passport. I just got to renew it and get a new one. But yeah.
I got to get my passport, but because it's been more than 13 years.
It needs to be renewed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I need to renew it.
If it's been over 13 years since you got your passport, they require you to like start all brand new, like you've never had one.
Yeah, looks like you never had one of its 30. So it's 13 years the cutoff, or 10 years is the cutoff?
From my understanding, it's 13 years or more. That's what I was told. So I have to apply as if I've never had one.
I think it's 15.
Right. Is it 15? Maybe it's 15.
Yeah, I had to rush one 2 years ago. I used an expediter. It was I had to pay a few $100, but I got it in 4 days.
That's actually awesome.
Yeah.
How long does it? If you don't,
it's $200.
If you don't pay for it, how long? If you do it regular, how long
It
does
could be
it
up
take
to a
for
few
regular?
months. It's always
You wait about 4 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks. Shake. That's how quick I got mine. It's about 3 to 4 weeks before I got it.
I'm going to Ecuador in July. I'm trying to get.
I would expedite mine too. I'm probably gonna go that route too, because I want to have it in hand. You know.
Yeah, I used a good company. They texted me pictures of like the entire thing. They sent people to like wait in line.
Well, if you do it in January, you'll have plenty of time because remember the season doesn't start till August. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You talking about the passports?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna get mine. I'm gonna get mine in January.
Yeah.
You gotta get your picture taken like at Walgreens or something. They do the pictures for the passport.
Yeah, you can pretty much go anywhere for passport pictures, any CVS, anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it early in the year, and that when you can get it back by February, and you'll be ready to roll by August. I mean, by the time you travel in October, because you probably won't travel until October.
Yeah. I don't know if they're still going to do games in Brazil, but they're going to require a visa next year.
Damn. The other countries don't want Steve Harvey, Brad, apparently.
Yeah. Well, we require them to have a visa, so they're doing the same to us. I think it's just like a revenue thing.
Oh, the visa, no passports? What about the passport?
Passport. Well, you used to be fine just going to Brazil with a passport. I think starting in April, you got to get a visa from approved from them.
Mm-hmm.
From them.
Yeah, it should be easy. It's just like a money grab.
Yeah, because it's probably what $300.
Yeah, it's probably less than that. It's probably like 100 or something.
Okay.
You can spend a week in Brazil on $300.
Right.
Brazil.
I love South America. I just booked a whole bunch of travel. Chile and Argentina.
Argentina is on my bucket list.
Yeah. I'm going to Costa Rica for my 1 year anniversary with my wife. So.
Another place I want to go to, which I do need to get my passport. I want to go to Dubai. That would be amazing.
That's exactly where I need to go. You're right, Ali.
I really want to go to Dubai. I have friends that live in Dubai. You know what's crazy? You know how like here in Florida you can get a cruise to Bahamas for a weekend for like $150, $100. You know, it's really cheap if you think about it, right? To go to the Bahamas, right? My cousins and my aunt go to Dubai because they live close to that region. They go to Dubai every other weekend, and it's only like $150. I'm like, are you kidding me? Even the hotel prices to them is cheap.
Yeah, a lot of people in Europe go out there.
That's insane.
They don't have to cross an ocean or anything. Ollie, if you were to go to Dubai, would you go for like a long time? Because it's halfway across the world, so you got to deal with the time difference and the jet lag at some point.
I wouldn't go for like a super long time. What I would be doing, it would be a long trip in total, but it wouldn't just be for Dubai. I would go to Europe, go traveling. I'd get the Euro Rail and go to a lot of different countries. I'd visit family, and then I would go to Dubai, and then fly back. I'd probably be gone for 2 months, month or two.
More gradual.
That's a place you have to spend at least 30 days.
Dubai, you can't do it all in one day, from what my friend tells me. He says like even the new side of Dubai versus the old side of Dubai, there's so much to see and so much to experience. And there's stuff to do outside of it that he really recommends.
Right. They actually have, you can buy gold bars out of a vending machine.
Yeah.
One of those ridiculous. I'm like, wow.
So,
I'm like, I
what
would be
does it
so
cost
nervous trying
per
to buy
day
a
to
gold
travel
bar
there?
out
Is
of a
it like,
vending machine.
is it insane? Like the prices for hotels and stuff?
I don't really know. I haven't looked. I'm only assuming because when I've traveled to that region before, it's been thousands of dollars. So I'm only assuming it's going to be like that.
That's the first thing I think of when I hear that. It's just like luxury.
But my aunt says if I can get to Europe, they can get me tickets from there, and it's like $150 round trip. You know what I mean? So the key is getting to Europe first.
Right. The flights out there are crazy. It's the quick flights from country to country. It's like $100 for all of them.
Yeah, my friends are a bunch of soccer fans. Like, I support Chelsea Football Club, for example, and my friends have season tickets, and they go to every game and every away game, every tournament game. You know, whatever country, it's like a vacation, and they go. And I'm like, dude, how do you afford this? And they're like converting the price to me, and I'm like, why am I getting ripped off just to go to like Toledo, Ohio? It's like $500 for me. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, going to a game, Dolphins games overseas is about to be a pretty regular thing, I think.
Yeah.
By the way, one thing I learned though is like, all right, if you know you're gonna go to a game, what I'm doing now is there's a way where you could book your ticket and just put and pay it little by little.
Yeah, you can do that. I'm going to start going to more away games stateside. I'm going to get the Frontier has this pass you can get where it's unlimited flights, and I'm going to try to go to every single one of them. I don't have to pay for air like that. You know what I'm saying? So all I have to do is pay for the tickets.
Atlanta, you could be home, and probably Charlotte, you could be home the same night.
Yeah, actually, you can book Atlanta. I'm definitely going to the away game in Atlanta. I'm going to take my daughter who lives there, so it'll be fun.
Ali, do you have to fly a minimum amount of flight hours or distance miles to qualify for that?
Let me send. I'll put the link for it in the private chat, and I haven't. All I know, it's like a couple $100, but it's unlimited flights. It's any destination, stateside, and I think they do a couple international destinations, but not a lot. I think it's a couple. Like I think it's like Puerto Rico and Mexico and one other place. I think.
I can already see it now. Our last two games next year will probably be at Pittsburgh, then at Buffalo.
Right. Yeah, it'll be something.
Well, actually, next year, we're gonna finish our game at home.
It's gonna be a brutal finish
We're gonna finish at home next
Cincinnati
year.
and Baltimore back-to-back games. Watch.
Dolphins. We'll finish at home next year.
Right, it'll be Cincinnati and Baltimore. Don't we play both of them at home?
Oh God, yeah, you're right.
No.
It'll be somebody like that, Cincinnati and Baltimore, to finish the season. And we're gonna have to beat Buffalo to make it to the playoffs.
Well, we're actually the last game is going to be a division game, so it'll probably
Yeah, it'll
be
be like
Buffalo.
the Jets, Patriots, Bills.
Well, they'll
Crypto check, private chat.
Well, we got the Chargers, right? Or does that still? Can that
Yeah,
still,
we got the Chargers.
That's a home game.
If the Broncos win, they don't jump the Chargers, right?
I don't think so.
No, they can't.
I think everything's all set.
Sick.
Yeah, the Chargers only can get 5th or 6th seed. So
That's
they
gonna be a
can't
good
go
one to
lower than
attend. I
6.
want to attend that one if we're hosting the Chargers.
Yeah, the hosting and
I usually-
that might be the Spain game,
I-
right?
I'm
Couldn't that
probably-
be overseas?
That could
Couldn't that
be,
be
yeah.
a Spain game?
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to Miami next year, but probably the year after. Because next year will be my final year in college. So I'll just go into the following year where I have no distractions.
You should go to Spain. You should go to Spain.
I'm not going.
Greg.
Listen,
Travel abroad.
I love
Dolphins game.
the Spanish. I love the Brazilians. I love the British. I love the Germans. But I'm sorry, I am not wanting the Dolphins to go overseas. If the Dolphins go overseas, I might as well take out my entire bank account, go down to my local casino, and put it on the other team because we don't show up overseas. We get our asses kicked, and then you know when we
Put
play
it on
overseas,
the other
it's gonna
team?
be a shitty
What is our
game.
record overseas? Is it like 1-4 or something?
We don't win overseas. Maybe if we
Yeah, we
play
got
in
a
Brazil,
bad
we might
record.
win because it's not that far.
It's pretty far.
It's a bad record.
If Miami goes to Spain, as long as it's after October, I will be at that game in Spain.
I think it's still like the same distance flight as like a Europe trip.
I mean, I have a landscaping business in Florida, so October.
Oh, you're the person I need to speak to. I'm trying to get a driveway. What do you think?
Happy New Year's, guys.
The 57 gravel, or
Happy New Year, Anthony.
or should I go with concrete?
Oh, that's beyond my knowledge. I don't deal with like driveways and stuff.
No, okay. I'm trying to put a driveway in there right now, or at least a pad, a car pad. You know, it's not necessarily a full driveway; it's more like a car pad.
I basically deal with grass and plants. That's it.
Oh, okay. Okay, you do the actual gardening, landscape, horticulture.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get it installed in the next week or two. You know, something to park the car out in front on, you know.
You know what the best part about this year is? Is that we're 1 year closer from America bringing home the World Cup, man. 1 more year away from bringing it home on home soil.
We're LA?
No, the World Cup's in America.
Yeah, it's being hosted by Mexico, U.S., and Canada. So we're actually sharing it.
Oh, do they rotate sites for that?
Like the couple stadiums in each country is basically what's being shared.
So is Hard Rock's probably in that group? Right?
Yeah, Hard Rock's one of them. In fact, I got a list that be prepared to purchase tickets from Hard Rock. I got some email about it.
They're gonna gouge at Hard Rock.
Did I already miss the purchasing deadline? Because I'm going to look at getting tickets at Gillette.
No. I don't think you have missed it yet.
Okay, because I got to put that. I don't know if
Here's the issue, though. We don't even know who's in it and what who's playing who. So why would they sell tickets that way? I don't understand.
But
Like
I've been following
versus the
World Cup
Netherlands.
qualifiers, so I got an idea of who's somewhat qualified.
Yeah, I mean, US is in it for sure, so you don't have
We're
to
gonna
worry
win
about
it. What do you mean? Doesn't matter who's in there. We're winning it. Take your Bellingham.
I don't know. I don't
Take your
know.
Ronaldo, kiss rocks. Take your Mbappe and
I
kiss
don't-
rocks too. We're winning it.
I don't know about
Got
that.
Mbappe
Greg.
jersey.
Christian
We're not.
Pulisic
We're
is
not going to be.
dominate.
We're not going to be any team from Europe.
I mean, we drew 0-0 with England.
Just ask Lewis.
England's not the same. They're not what they used to be. I'd love to go to one of those games, but I know like it's probably several $100s for one of those tickets.
So, who was it that asked me about Dubai? It was Joe, right? Joe, you asked me?
Yeah.
So, I haven't found the cost of the flight yet to get there, but on this site called Exotica, they have tons of exclusive all-inclusive like tours and stuff. Like I can do 9 days and 7 nights. Actually, it says Dubai in 9 days. It includes all flights, accommodation, all transfers, activities, and some meals.
So
for $2,400.
Did you say the hotels were in there?
Hotel accommodations are in there. Yes, hotel is included.
That's the way to
So
do
that
it.
might be the route I go, but getting there, because it doesn't tell me the flight, because it goes from like let me see where if it tells me exactly the itinerary. It basically you fly there from a different location, but it doesn't say, it's not like from like New
Next to,
York
like,
there.
Egypt or somewhere.
Yeah, Cairo is the one I'm looking at right now. So yeah.
Cairo or like Istanbul.
Yeah.
You probably don't really want to fly over that direction though.
No, not right now.
Right.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's going on, Andy?
What's up, Dolphin fan?
What's going on, Andy? How you doing? How's your New Year's?
What's going on, Andy?
Good, man. Just got home from a friend's house party, and just settling down. You know, just got here home, and thought you guys were on, and I was like, you know,
All right. By the way, I have breaking news real quick. Here we go.
Oh. Whoa.
Oh man.
Maybe like to console us or something.
What's funny about that? I was thinking about Rodgers joining the Jets last year, and it was kind of like the perfect situation. A team that had a bunch of talent, but a problem at the quarterback position. I was thinking, what other team has that situation going on?
Miami.
Yeah, the Dolphins.
You know what's funny? They blamed Zach Wilson, and I'm pretty sure they had a better record last year than this year.
Yeah, that's well. I mean, is that on Rodgers? I didn't watch enough of his games to know if he was playing well or not. I don't think he was.
I mean, he just had an average year, basically.
Is it me or Aaron Rodgers looks like J.K. Simmons?
J.K. Simmons.
You guys know who J.K. Simmons is, right?
Nope.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to picture.
J.K. Simmons, the linebacker?
Oh, you're talking about
No.
He's an actor. He's also in those insurance commercials. God, let me find a photo. I'll share it with you guys. Let me just.
I don't know. I actually think Aaron Rodgers looked like Hunter Biden. That's who he looks like.
Oh man.
There we go.
Like they could be twins. That's who he looks like. He looks like Hunter Biden.
Like Hunter Biden.
That's who Aaron Rodgers looks like.
Oh, yeah. Farmers Insurance guy.
Yeah, that's who he looks like. Hold on, share screen.
We know a thing or two.
Yeah.
Farmers.
This kind of looks like him with the mustache. I don't know. I just think I think Aaron Rodgers has gotten old. That's just my opinion.
I forgot he was in Spider-Man.
Yeah, he's in this new movie with Barry Halley or whatever her name is.
Guy, the newspaper, the guy. Yeah.
Halle Berry in the
That was
Union.
very Halle better.
Megan Fox.
Oh yeah.
Anybody going to watch the national title game on TV tomorrow or today?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
excited,
love
dude. I'm gonna be honest. Boise State they would have won. They just shot themselves in their own foot. Kicker can't miss 2 kicks like that.
And Gentry needs to stop fumbling the ball, bro. He gave it away like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, but
Jesus
they still were in
Christ.
good position to win, even if with those 2 fumbles.
I hear you. I hear you.
And but everyone says Boise doesn't belong. I mean, they shot themselves in their own foot. I mean, you people like the fucking
they belong.
SEC Hicks, bro, out here fucking wanting all SEC teams. You know, which might as well call it the SEC Invitational, bro.
I'm
Boise
a huge
belong.
fan of the new playoff format.
Boise,
I love
I'm a
that.
fan. And these SEC Hicks, and
I
these
think it needs to be
these-
more teams. I think it
these
needs to be
Paul
20 teams.
Feinbeins and these idiots are trying to ruin it. There's nothing wrong with the format.
Look, to be honest, they need to stop the chaos and stop all the whining.
I don't like the.
They need to have no. Hear me out, crypto. They need to have a March Madness style college football playoff. Have 64 teams, then nobody can complain because everybody had a shot and everything. You know what I'm saying?
That's too many games.
Yeah, it is because teams will start not caring after they lost in the first round, and they just play only like 8 games.
I see your point. Yeah, that's true. But that's one way you could get everyone to stop complaining that they couldn't get in or whatever.
I mean,
listen. I tell you what. If there was nothing to complain about, people will be complaining about having nothing to complain about.
That's true. That's definitely true.
I mean, Miami. Who else?
What you
To be
expect?
honest,
South
though,
Carolina.
Greg.
Miami
Greg.
and Alabama didn't get in.
Yeah, they all lost.
Yeah.
And they're
But
both
to be honest, Greg, honest,
Well,
it doesn't
Shake
matter
was
what
good.
Boise State and Penn State does anyway, because to be honest, whoever wins tomorrow, and I'm talking about Ohio State versus Oregon, that's who's going to win it. And the whole thing, and you can take that to the bank.
The whole thing, I agree with that.
Yeah, because they'll be the most battle-tested team out of all of them. Texas, no offense, I don't think they're that great.
Quinn
I think they're a little
Ewers.
bit overhyped, right? Penn State is going to lose. And Georgia,
So they're
I don't
kinda
think
like-
they have a chance against.
So Ali,
Oregon
are you
or
saying
Ohio
they're
State.
overhyped? Ali, they're overhyped like Ohio State and Florida Gators?
No, they're not overhyped like Ohio State's, but I do think they are a little bit overhyped.
I think
Quinn Ewers, no, let me just
I'm
put it
just
this
trying
way.
to
I
figure this
don't
out.
believe in Quinn Ewers. I do
Oh, me
not
neither.
believe in Quinn Ewers.
He
Hey, by
apparently
the way, Ali, refresh my memory. What was that? What was the name of that team they won in 2002?
2002. I don't know, the Little
I don't
Lizards
know what
from
that
North
is.
Florida. I don't know. And the Gators.
No. See,
That
you
were
getting
the
your
Iguanas.
years,
Ohio State?
that we won in 2006. 2002
They were the
was
Iguanas.
the little
Oh.
Buckeyes.
Oh, the
won.
Buckeyes. Yeah. That's definitely who won it then. You're right. I was thinking
and
I
what was
thought you were
that
trying
team?
to rip me
team
for
y'all
the
playing
Gators.
in Coral Gables? That team you all playing. What was that team y'all beat?
The Hurricanes.
Yeah,
All
that's
the
what it was.
The
referees.
tropical storms of
We lost
Miami.
to the officials.
The tropical
lost to the-
storms of Miami.
We lost. We actually lost to the referees. It was those guys, as zebras, wearing a zebra uniform.
Was that Dorsey?
That's the one. That's the team.
Hey, listen,
we lost
whatever makes you sleep
The
at
team
night,
of
crypto.
officials. The team of officials. That's what we lost to.
Hey, by the way, I'm looking through my
The zebras.
timeline and
We
look,
lost to the zebras.
here's a picture of Chiefs fans in 2016.
100%.
Oh man,
That was funny. That's funny.
Wow.
Hey, talking about the Chiefs, we need them to do us a favor, man.
They're not going to do it, bro. They're starting Carson Wentz. In fact, that rookie might even play. I'm telling you straight up, they're not going to do it.
He's bled, right?
Because they're scared. They're scared that we're going to come up there and beat that ass. I'm sorry.
Shouldn't
You gotta
Happy New Year, Jamaican from Zion.
I think the Chiefs would rather see us than anyone. If we
I
did.
agree with that. That's definitely a true fact.
Because we're gonna go up to Buffalo, we're gonna beat them, and then we're gonna go to KC and beat them. It's the Tyler Huntley. It's Tyler Huntley, baby.
It would be another Frozen game again, and it would be all on repeat.
Yeah, Tyler Huntley's used to it. We'll be ready. He'll be ready. And then Tua will come back for the Super Bowl and he'll choke it.
We actually might score 2 points in that game.
I kind of fucked up on this season. Like I feel like mentally I'm kind of rooting with house money at this point. So if we get one win and get blown out by the Chiefs, I'm still happy.
We're gonna beat the
Ruined
Chiefs.
it for Buffalo.
Here's where I'm at for real though. As much as I love this team, I do want them to win, but I do also want us to lose. And the reason for that is so we can finally cut the cord with some of these players and really, make things right, bro. I mean, because you think about this, let's say we roll with Tyler Huntley, right? And we win. We win the game, Denver loses or whatever, and we end up going to Kansas City and we lose to Kansas City, right? What do you think everyone's going to do? Make an excuse for Tua. And I am sick and tired of the
we're already there though, Ali. Like, do you think even if we lose too, like he's already past that line?
You think it's already gone too far that there's no coming back from it, is what you're saying?
For Tua, I mean, unless
I don't want any excuses. That's why I want to cut. I'm like Scummy who shows up every once in a while.
I want to rip the Band-Aid off.
I want to get it done and over with. Rip the Band-Aid off so we can move on.
Yeah,
that's what I want to do.
That's true, Ali.
All right, I have a question, guys. This is not football related, right? So back in the day, the Western genre, right, was back in the 1800s. So Western was like based on the Western civilization in that time period, the Wild Wild West, whatever. With that being said, it took place in the Western civilization in the 1800s. Would you consider Boys in the Hood a Western, a modern Western?
From like a film perspective?
Yeah,
I won't say that, but
yeah, Western civilization,
like West Side.
I don't know.
It's the same premise,
I don't, people have said, haven't people said that about like Star Wars or something, that it's like technically a Western because of like this film, like the structure.
Well, they're like a Spacestern.
Yeah. I like Westerns. I'm a big fan. That era.
I don't know.
It is kind of like saying Die Hard's a Christmas movie, so you might be right. I have to go back and rewatch Boys in the Hood to really know if it's really a Western or not.
That's like saying the Flintstones are a Christmas cartoon.
Flintstones the what?
The Flintstones are a Christmas cartoon.
Well, they had Christmas specials.
Well, you could almost say that.
I know that it hit me called Bedrock. Twist.
A lot of people watch those Christmas specials, like Charlie Brown Christmas.
Casa Nostra, happy New Year's, man. Happy New Year. and here's another thing about Boys in the Hood. It's on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Is it?
Here's a factoid I actually know about Westerns. Do you know why they call them spaghetti Westerns?
Because it was made in Italy. Most of those.
Like a spaghetti.
What was that? Say that again.
Spaghetti Westerns were made in Italy.
That is right. You are right, Shakes. Spaghetti Westerns were filmed in Italy. That's why. So people call them spaghetti Westerns.
Right. Okay. All right.
I didn't know that for a long time until someone mentioned it.
So if a Western's made in Mexico, would it be called a taco Western?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I never thought of that. That's a good point.
I'm just saying. You said spaghetti for Italy. What about Germany? It'd be called the Bratwurst Western.
Yes.
I think we would just call it the worst Western.
Oh man.
That food in Germany was so good.
Yes, and if it was filmed in England, it would be the fish and chips Western.
Yeah. Fish and chips. If it was filmed in Louisiana, it'd be called the Bubblegum Shrimp Western.
Yeah, that's a good question. Why do all anime characters look American?
I don't know. Voltron don't look American. That's all Japanese, isn't it?
Voltron is actually Japanese. It's not really an American anime.
Right.
Because what happened was the studio that really aired Voltron here, the producer went over to Japan to some show and loved these three different animes, and bought the rights to them and had their creators build a story that they could use. And here's an interesting factoid of Voltron. The Voltron that we know with the lions originally was not the original one that they were supposed to play.
No,
It was supposed to be the Cars Voltron, and they screwed up. The only reason I know that is I'm a huge Voltron fan, so when people bring that up,
Have you seen the latest one on the Netflix one?
The Netflix Voltron's very good. If you're a fan of the originals, you will really like the Netflix Voltron. It's pretty good.
Was that a show?
Yeah, it's a series. It's animated, and it's very similar to like Japanimation style of anime, but it's really good. Basically, 5 soldiers, I guess, take control of these robotic lions that can transform into this giant robot, defender of the universe. It's pretty dope. It's sci-fi-ish. It's pretty cool if you haven't watched it. I grew up during the 80s. It was a huge thing during the 80s. Voltron, He-Man, and Thundercats. Those were the biggest thing.
Thundercats.
Transformers
I love
too.
the Thundercats.
Yeah, Transformers was another thing. Actually, it's funny.
G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe was another one.
G.I. Joe was really cool. You're right. I watched Transformers 1, by the way. And it was pretty dope. I actually like it. It has a really good origin story for Optimus Prime and Decepticons and all that stuff. What I thought was funny, and I would like to look at this or find out about this, in Transformers 1, one of the Transformers calls one of the other robots nothing but a dumb GoBot.
Right.
Or not GoBot, I'm sorry, an Autobot. And what my question is Autobots in the same universe as Transformers?
They are the Autobots and Decepticons. Both of them are in the same universe.
They're in the same universe.
No, wait. No, not Autobots. I think maybe she did say GoBots because
GoBots. You're thinking about
isn't another anime that is like very similar to Transformers, but
GoBots. You're talking about GoBots.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be in the same universe, but
she said something about GoBot, and that's what I thought was hilarious. So
that was I think that was a step outside the universe to make a joke for the audience type thing.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, I watched She-Ra. She-Ra was pretty cool.
I was a He-Man guy. I liked He-Man.
He-Man and She-Ra were the Xena and Hercules of their time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you guys know who Kevin Smith is? One of the guys from what is it called? I mean, I want to say it's Kevin Smith.
Jay and Silent Bob.
Yeah, one of the guys actually did a He-Man animated series remake. I think it's called He-Man Remastered or something. It's on Netflix. Watch it. It's really good. You would like it. It's not like kiddie or anything. It's more of an adult version of He-Man, kind of.
But yeah, Crypto, by the way, in Germany, they're called Spätzle Westerns.
Spätzle Westerns? Oh.
Spätzle Westerns.
I thought they would call them the worst.
That would be the worst Westerns or the...
That sounds delicious.
Or the Jaeger Westerns, the Jaeger Westerns.
Jaeger Western.
Knurdle Western. It's a Knurdle Western.
Bro, I could go for a brat right now. I'm hungry now.
Like a ramen Western.
Ramen. Yeah, ramen.
Hey, listen, you heard about somebody was telling me that the German sausages are the worst.
Right. The worst. Oh
That's
man, I love
hilarious.
those Pop Fritz, man.
But Shake,
It's
I
like
don't know.
the
I've
whole
never seen
Jigger
Boys in
Snitching
the Hood,
covers the whole
bro.
play.
I'd have to get you to explain the plot line, but I can tell you it is possible to be a modern movie and be a Western. So, for instance, Roadhouse is a Western in my book. Like, if you look at the plot line, Drifter comes into town out of nowhere. He's an out of towner, falls in love with a local girl who happens to be the previous fling of the guy that's in control of the whole town. Has the cops, the local sheriff in his pocket. Big mean businessman that wants to run him out of town. He calls in the local buddy to help him. It's a total Western, dude.
Yeah, you can
Well,
say
here's
right
the thing
it's a
too.
Western.
And if you look at the movie, the Westerns, pretty much they were shoot first and ask questions last, and that's pretty much what Boys in the Hood was.
According to the director's perspective, he says, while some critics have noted that director John Singleton often viewed his films as having a Western element, with Boys in the Hood being an example of modern day urban Western, the film lacks the typical Western setting and archetypes.
See, that's the thing. I don't a lot of them do, even back in the day, man. Like,
yeah.
I think it's the plot and the theme that makes it a Western. Like they all have a similar plot line, bro. You know?
Yeah, I agree with you, Sheba Army Brats. John Singletary was an amazing director.
See, look, Koza agrees. Roadhouse, total Western. But I don't know about Footloose. I guess you could consider that a Western, but there's no gunplay involved.
You could say Star Wars is a Western or a remake of Young Guns if you really think about it.
Koza you don't think Roadhouse is a Western? That's total Western, man. Set that movie in the 1800s and have the Ford dealership that gets, or the Chevy dealership that gets blown up, have that be a horse stable.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like the same thing.
Actually, I think about this. Most Westerns took place in a saloon, which is a bar.
Right.
Exactly,
Right.
the saloon, yeah. Or some pub.
Yeah, Mandalorian, I hear. I've never seen it, but I hear that people...
Where do you draw the line between action and Western?
Well, they have action Westerns, too, like Unforgiven and...
Yeah, Unforgiven's a really good one. Tombstone is really good.
Love Tombstone.
I have to go back and watch the original, but the remake of The Magnificent Seven was really good.
See, I don't consider Back to the Future 3 a Western, and that's set in the Victorian period.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't consider that a Western. That's a time travel movie. Can't just make a time machine and go to any period. Like, what if he would have visited Rome? Would it be a Roman period piece? No.
Wild Wild West.
So Die Hard is more of a Christmas movie than Back to the Future 3 is a Western.
No, I don't picture Western when I see that movie.
What, Back to the Future 3?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. That's what I'm saying. But with Die Hard, I see a Christmas movie.
I barely see a Christmas movie with Die Hard, but I could see the parallel.
Crypto. It's the same. It's A Wonderful Life, bro. Redone. It's the same storyline as It's a Wonderful Life, man.
The only difference is they have German terrorists.
And he didn't actually die, but he was pretty much dead. You know what I mean? Like, his fate was clear that he wasn't going to make it out of there alive.
They were German, though, the bad guys, right? I think they were German.
And
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the main guy was, supposedly. Well, in real life, he's British, but yeah, he's supposed to be German.
Yeah.
Real life.
So not to start a debate, but the whole Die Hard is a Christmas movie. There are 3 factors that you have to think about what makes it a Christmas movie. The number 1 factor is Christmas setting. It takes place during Christmas. The Christmas music and imaginary. The film features Christmas music playing in the background throughout the entire film. And then last but not least, and this is the number 1 factor for all Christmas movies, right? The theme, there's some type of theme that is has to do with family reconciliation, right?
That's what I'm saying. It's the same as It's a Wonderful Life, bro.
Exactly. I'm proving your point. I'm just adding to it. Color. I agree with you.
Yeah, that's exactly where I go. Is the theme, Ollie? It's the theme of the movie. Like, it's
the theme is trying to reconcile with his wife the entire movie, and it just
marriage is on the ropes. You know, it's like.
Yeah.
What's the best?
Got to get back to the family. You know, got to stay alive. Now I realize how important I am to my family. You know, and all that.
Best sports movie. Oh man,
I'm gonna say mine real quick. Waterboy.
Waterboy. Okay, I have a question. Is martial arts considered a sport?
Yes.
Yeah.
Blood sport all day long. That's my favorite.
I consider poker a sport. So yeah, of course.
You know who I loved in that movie? Then wasn't it? Who's that? What's the guy that looks like he's sleepy and awake at the same time?
That's I know who you're talking about, the comedian, the stand-up guy from Half Baked.
No, not him.
You talk
Forrest Whitaker. Forrest Whitaker. He was in that.
Forrest Whitaker. Yeah, like sleeping and awake. Yeah. Forrest Whitaker,
yeah, I think the program was probably the best, like, introduce an audience to how a college program really is. That was a great movie, I thought. Kind of over the top, but still good. And then if you're talking about like drama, I thought that movie Touchback was pretty good, man.
Last Boy Scout. What about Last Boy Scout? That was pretty.
I don't know. That's not a football movie, man. Now this one we could argue. Here's Bruce Willis again, bro. You know what I mean? Like that is not a football movie.
I don't know.
The Wildcats, that was hilarious. Yeah, the old Goldie Hawn.
The Little Giants.
Kind of biased. I like Ace Ventura. This is Dolphins.
Yeah, I guess technically.
Pet Detective.
Well, I mean, he was trying to find a football mascot.
Well, yeah, but hey, there was more football being played in Last Boy Scout than it was in football. The only difference is Ace Ventura, nobody put out a handgun and started shooting people.
That's like calling Seinfeld a baseball movie because there was a couple episodes where Costanza went to a Yankees game. I mean, come on, man.
No, actually, he worked for the Yankees.
Oh, that's right. He ended up working for what's his name, Steinbrenner.
Mm-hmm. As a matter of fact, actually, Braveheart is more of a Thanksgiving movie.
Wow.
What was that hockey movie with the Russian team and the U.S. team?
Oh yeah, that was
Mighty
number
Ducks?
4.
You talking about Mighty Ducks?
No, that's
hockey team. I thought you said Rocky.
Oh, Miracle.
No, Miracle.
Oh yeah, about the Michael Douglas. Was it Michael Douglas or no? Kurt Russell was in that one.
I don't remember the actors. I do remember it being a good movie.
That's crazy.
Oh, one thing, I remember for Bloodsport, Brick don't hit back. That was one of my favorite lines.
Does dodgeball count?
Oh yeah, I think
there's a lot of sports scenes in it. A lot of.
I think Rounders would qualify as a sports movie. I'm ready to have that debate. Poker is a sport.
Poker?
Oh yeah. If they're going to call esports a sport, you're going to call poker a sport.
No, if you're going to call bowling a sport, you might as well call poker a sport because you're doing the same thing, smoking and drinking.
Well, there's a reason they have cute little people walking around giving you back massages at the poker table because you're sitting there and being all patient and folding every hand. That actually takes a lot of energy and a lot of like athleticism.
Oh yeah, and you got to show no emotion too.
Right. You gotta exactly. You gotta keep a straight face and
racing movies too. There's a lot of good racing movies.
Right. Yeah.
Well, one that Lewis
never
was
saw
talking
Days
about,
of
Fast
Thunder.
and the Furious.
Am I weird?
Blaze of Thunder. You said
The first two Fast and Furious could be a sport. Maybe the first three, because there's actually real racing going on.
Right.
I think they all are in a way.
Yeah, the first three, I would say maybe.
The rest of them are international spy movies.
Yeah,
that's correct.
Yeah.
Dolphin Don, what's going on, Dolphin Don? Happy New Year, my brother.
Dolphin Don.
Forrest Gump a sports movie? No, Forrest Gump is a war movie.
No, Forrest Gump is the Olympics.
Olympics.
He ran. It's the Olympics. He ran across the country on his bare.
And don't forget, he played ping pong.
and football. Didn't he play football too?
He played
football and ping pong.
Yeah, Forrest Gump is the Olympics.
Forrest Gump was a triathlon.
I don't know if Sheba's got it backwards. If they're going for the same movie or not. Point Break with Patrick Swayze, the surfing.
Well, it's not
where
just
they were all like
they did
bank robbers
skydiving. They did skydiving, surfing, and whatever all in one.
and bank robbing. That's a sport these days, right?
And by the way, I think Forrest Gump was a more popular Alabama alumni than Tua is right now.
They both have the same Wonderlic.
Actually, Color, you're onto something about Point Break being a sports movie. Technically, bank robbing is very popular among super fans in the NFL nowadays.
Yeah, and I mean they make video games out of bank robbing, so it is a sport,
Yeah, they call it a score for a reason.
I was making fun of the Chiefs guy that was going to prison or whatever for like 15 years or something like that.
In that case, Swordfish is a sports movie.
Yeah.
It doesn't require fish, so yeah, you gotta go fishing.
Oh, right. You're fishing on a computer to get into the bank to bank rob.
So, like for instance, and think about this. I want you to think about this. Football is on a green grass, right? And when it's like maybe 3rd and 15, they call it 3rd and a mile, right? So Green Mile is a sports movie.
Oh, there you go.
Damn, I never thought of that.
There you go.
There you go.
Yep.
Green Mile.
That actor had to have played football.
And not only that, but I'm pretty sure he plays in a football movie, don't he? At some point. Here we go. Sheba's got it. You got to get one touchdown. It's 4th and goal. You taking Al Bundy or Forrest Gump?
Al Bundy, baby.
Run, Forrest, run.
Daniel would love
Run,
that.
Forrest, run.
Now, let's see. Short situation. I'm taking Al Bundy, but like a kickoff return, I'm
Run,
taking Forrest Gump.
Forrest,
Thinking the same thing, Jake. If it's a punt return, if it's last shot, Forrest Gump. But if it's on the goal line, Al Bundy.
I hope we can get some power run game. We don't.
I
it's
can't help. I
non-existent.
can't help. Look at Forrest Gump. People call me Forrest Gump. My name's Forrest Gump. People call me Forrest Gump.
You can't. That shit was so funny. You can't sit here.
Seats taken. Seats taken.
Yeah. Can't sit here.
Seats taken.
I'm like, God, what a bunch of dicks.
I know.
Could you say that Forrest Gump is a sports movie because it's a remake of Rocky?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The Olympics. Yeah,
You think about it. You think about it though. Just think about this for a second. He gets trained by the one guy to be like a shrimp fisherman, right?
Oh.
And then you got him running, across the United States rather than up the steps. And then in the end, in like every era, at some point, he's yelling out the name Jenny. Adrian, Jenny. You know what I mean? I don't know. It made sense in my head. I'm drunk right now. Don't mind me.
Saying that's Rocky before he got older. That's Rocky in his younger days.
Yeah, it reminded me of Rocky for some reason. I don't know why. I was trying to figure out a way that
Adrian, you remind me of Jenny. Jenny. You remind me of Jenny.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you love me, Jenny? Oh man, that shit was so funny when he was making out with that dude, and she was making out with that dude in the car, and all of a sudden he took he went in that car and just started wailing on his ass.
Man.
And then all of a sudden she took Forrest Gump back to her room, and then he nutted like came like, I'm sorry I ruined your robe.
Yeah, best part of that is her roommate's awake the whole time too.
Oh my God. I'm sorry I ruined your Black Panther party.
It's a great movie.
Wow.
It was a good year for movies. So was it 90? I think it was 94.
Yeah. Also, I think Shawshank Redemption was that year too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that was back in the 90s, wasn't it?
Cosa Nostra is correct.
I remember that one.
Cosa Nostra is correct.
I think that was the 90s.
I've actually been to that prison.
Yes, he was cut.
The actual location of where the actual person in Shawshank Redemption was in prison.
hilarious.
I've been to that real prison, to be honest. It's in
This is
Mansfield, Ohio.
hilarious. I'm sorry, Game Boy, you won the internet today. He says Jenny is the reason why I don't trust most women. Bro, it's so funny. I can't even describe to Game Boy how hilarious this statement is right here, just because of how it applies to like a girl I used to know and still do. Matter of fact, my soulmate, the girl that I am absolutely in love with for my whole life, she knows I'm in love with her. I know she knows I'm in love with her. She knows I know she knows. And we're best friends, right? And have been, but we never see each other. Like, I'll go 20 years and just come across her somewhere in public. So like, I know that we don't have to ever call each other or talk because we know we're going to run into each other again. We're attached, right? But she never wanted any relationship with me. Like, she went off and married a bunch of doctors and whatever else, you know what I mean? And like, she's my Jenny, except she's not a drug addict. And I'm not dumb like
I was going to say, did she stand on the balcony almost about to fall off on the edge?
But you know what's funny though, later in life, well, what's funny is later in life, I was talking to her one night on the phone, and I told her that. I told her she was my Jenny, and she totally understood.
So if you win the lottery and get a boat, you're gonna name a boat after her too?
Hell yeah, Sabrina. Sabrina
Name
1.
my boat Sabrina.
Actually, I might call it Fox 1 because her last name was, well, I guess I shouldn't dox her. But.
Well, you got to listen to her say, "Run, color, run."
Matter of fact, if she's listening right now, she ain't hearing nothing new. Yeah, I love you, Sabrina. Still do. I'm still here for you.
By the way, I was in love with a Sabrina. Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
There you go. By the way, Cosa Nostra is correct.
She was hot as hell, man.
Cosa Nostra is correct. Ed O'Neill, the guy that played Al Bundy, was in fact on the practice squad for the Pittsburgh Steelers in 1969.
Yeah.
Also, Chuck Noll was his coach, or was that
Defensive lineman. He played for Youngstown State in college.
Yeah, he did.
Penguins.
Who was the head coach? Was it Noll?
Oh, in '69, that would have been. It would have been Chuck Noll.
It would have been Chuck Noll. Yeah, good old Noll. They only had like 3 coaches. So it's not a long list of the Pittsburgh coaches. It had to have been him. Isn't that amazing? Where you only can name 3 coaches in their ever in their history. Of
I
the
know,
team. That's wild.
So his coach in college was Doug Bede.
All right, hold on, guys. I'd like to take this moment for all my people in the Mountain Time region. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's for
Happy
the
New Year.
people in the
Happy
Great
New
Salt
Year.
people in the Great Salt Lake. You know.
Oh, Shake, you haven't been
And,
playing you haven't been playing. I got the odd lang syne clip in my studio, bro.
What is it?
You know, it's the song called Auld Lang Syne. It's the famous New Year's Eve song.
Right, all the acquaintance we forgot, and that one, right?
Yeah, let me
Yeah.
play it real quick. So I was doing it last year. I was doing it every hour. I would play it again for each time zone. Oh, it looks
Yeah.
like. Where did it go? Oh, looks like
Deleted it.
HB might have removed it by accident. Oh, you know what? I know why, because I put it in the Finn's tailgate one, I think.
What language is that? Auld Lang Syne.
I think it might be Gaelic.
I don't see it here either, Color.
Yeah, he must have accidentally removed it. Probably just thought it was nonsense I was messing with or something.
Okay.
It could be Latin though. My first thought would be Latin.
Was it a song?
Yeah.
Yes,
And by the way, the Steelers in '69 were 1-13. Crypto.
Huh? What was that?
AUD. Shake. It's spelled AUD. LANGSYNE.
Right. It's the tip. It's the classic New Year's Eve song that they play.
Yeah.
And then of course the one that they do with the ball drop is New York, New York. Stop spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it.
It's AULDLANGSYNE. So it could be Germanic.
We got one more time zone.
Oh, it's a Scottish song. It's a Scottish song, so it's definitely English Germanic.
I sworn that I was at Yankee Stadium and I heard that song like 50 times. I was like, Jesus Christ.
So
Steinbrenner is rolling over in his grave. They're playing this song every 5 minutes.
So it says that Auld Lang Syne are sung in the Scottish language, so it's going to be P Celtic. It's going to be like Gaelic, yeah.
Right. Oh my God. Man. But I did, but it was classic though. I never got a chance to visit the old building, but I visited the new building though. It was nice.
You guys eat certain foods on New Year's Eve or New Year's Day?
I was going to mention that earlier.
Doritos.
A couple hours ago. I was going to say my mom used to prepare black-eyed peas because it's supposed to represent good luck.
Yeah.
Used to be chips and dip day because they used to have all the college bowl games on New Year's Day.
Like
right.
On my dad's side, we would serve whitefish.
Whitefish, okay.
Yeah.
We got black-eyed peas, Great Northern. She set aside from Great Northern.
Ham and
navy beans.
I thought New Year's Day was like because of college bowls. I always thought New Year's Day was like a little mini Super Bowl Sunday.
I mean,
looking at the college, it is.
Great. If this becomes like a football Hall of Fame,
The Rose Bowl is usually like the Super Bowl for college football.
Hey, Shake, if you go into the you know what?
The lyrics is probably the best.
You know what? I'll add it in. I know how I can add it.
I agree with Greg. The Rose Bowl is the Super Bowl of college football.
Ollie, no offense, but I was kind of rooting for Tennessee, and I'll tell you why. I'm a mark for the Rose Bowl. I love how they do the end zones. I was just picturing that Tennessee orange on that field, and I was really rooting for Tennessee. No offense.
It's all right. You can root for whoever you want, Greg. I'm not going to hold it against you.
No, I was just saying selfishly. I wanted to see that Tennessee orange on that field.
I hear you. But the
I'm a
reason I'm happy, technically for how it ended up in this, it goes to the history of the Rose Bowl. The Rose Bowl, the last however many years, it's always been a Pac-12 team versus a Big Ten team. And technically, Oregon, even though it's their first year in the Big Ten, they're still in my heart. I still feel like they're a Pac-12 team. So it's technically got a historical matchup is basically what I'm saying. That's why I'm happy how it ended up. But yeah, I understand.
Quentin Ewers got $6 million offer, Ali, to leave Texas.
What did you say, Crypto?
Quentin Ewers had $6 million offer to leave Texas.
Yeah, I have a feeling to me that there's two teams that it could be. It's either going to be Oregon or USC.
Really? No North Carolina?
No, I don't think they want to. I don't think Belichick wants to touch him, to be honest.
I mean, Belichick says he wants to turn in an NFL program. I mean, if Quinn Ewers wants to get the draft, maybe that would be a spot. But Oregon and USC, damn.
Those are the two teams I'm willing to bet. I don't think it's Ohio State. However, and this is what's weird. Like, I don't know how I feel about this. The quarterback for Alabama, what's his name? What's his name?
Milroe?
Yeah. If he leaves, there's a belief that Ohio State is going to try to attract him.
That would be a stupid move. That guy can't beat Michigan.
We don't need him to beat Michigan because technically we have our guy in waiting, which is Sayin, which I can't wait for him. So I'm not worried about it.
It's crazy.
So Milroe's not going to the draft either.
We don't know yet.
They don't know yet.
I don't know.
He could transfer or stay. Or
I'm going to tell you right now, if I'm him, I would transfer out of Alabama. You got your ass kicked by Michigan. I
think he needs to become a Miami Dolphin. I think he needs to be Tua's replacement.
No, stop the cap.
I don't want an SEC quarterback. To be honest.
If we draft Jalen Milroe, I'm leaving the franchise.
Actually, I take that back. I do want.
Greg.
I don't mind SEC quarterback. Just an Alabama quarterback.
Pack your bags. He's coming. He's already looking for real estate in South Beach. All
right, real quick. I'm gonna do it one more time. I want to wish everybody in the Mountain Time a Happy New Year. All right, we got one more. We got one more time zone.
We got three more. We got to bring in Tua's guys from Hawaii.
Listen, Tua is on his couch with a bag of chips, and he could do that.
That's right.
Yeah, I think you got to find Color's audio file that he used to use. It's like you could have it running in the background, like it was like a soft guitar.
I'm looking for it now. I got it from the royalty free from YouTube originally.
You just reminded me. I need to go pick up my guitar.
I just paid it, Color. Look, see, I got it right here.
Oh, you found it. Okay. I mean, you found a different one, but yeah, you found it. Cool.
I think yours is different.
I still got the audio file of the slow acoustic one, but it's on my network share, and
I like that one. That's a good
Windows ain't letting me see my shares right
now. It was like elevator music. It was like softer.
Oh, they got
sounds like segregation.
Oh, they got the Royal Scots Dragoon version with the bagpipes.
Oh God, it's like scratching the ears.
Damn.
I mean, it's a Scottish song. I mean, you know.
Mm-hmm. With the bagpipes and stuff. Scottish
Bro, I can't get enough of the bagpipes, man. That's the shit.
By the way, you know, there's a sex move called the bagpipes. You ever heard that?
No.
That's when the guy fucks the girl's armpit. They call it bagpiping.
Oh, jeez.
What show am I on?
I have no clue.
You're on Insomnia. That's what
I lost track about 30 seconds ago.
We're on Insomnia. That's what Insomnia is all about, baby.
You got to use the sweat to move a little bit faster.
Hey, this is a hot take. Tyreek Hill gets traded back to the Chiefs.
Oh, see, I said earlier he's going to the Chargers.
I think he's getting traded back to the Chiefs, bro.
So you think the Chiefs are doing what they're doing because they want to knock us out so Tyreek becomes available for them? Is that what you're thinking, Ali?
Well, we can't trade him until the season ends officially anyway. So here's the reason why I say that. Every year, and you can go back and look at this historically.
We can't trade him anyway. We'd have to cut him.
Since we have traded for him, every year at this time, he's sitting there talking about the Chiefs, tweeting the Chiefs. He put out a tweet today, Happy New Year's, especially to the Chiefs. He does it every year since we've traded for him.
He's doing that to get in their graces. So
Man, I can't believe
he's trying to say Happy New Year's, especially to the Chiefs. Wink, wink. Like, I love you guys. You're gonna win for us this week. You know what I mean?
Well, how do you know? How do you know he's not talking about the Carroll City Chiefs?
Exactly.
I can't.
I don't think they would have the money to do that, though. I mean,
we can't trade him anyway. You'd have to cut him for him to go there. You can't. Trade deadline's over. Like, we can't just trade anybody right now.
I can't believe Brandon Shore's first move as GM will be cutting Tua and trading Tyreek. Let's go, Brandon Shore.
Brandon Shore will not be the GM. I'm sorry.
He will.
He will not, bro. I'm telling you straight up right now.
Who's gonna work with McGee and Tua?
I'm telling you, if we get a new GM,
it will be somebody good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if we get a new GM, Waddle's gone. See you later.
What GM outside of this organization is going to want to come and work with McGee and Tua?
Why is Waddle gone if we got a new GM? Just curious.
That's a good question.
That's a great question, Greg. It was asked earlier in the space today, and I wasn't able to talk much, so I couldn't answer it, or give my opinion. But there are cases, because I know everybody's first thought is, oh, if a new GM comes in, McDaniel's gone, blah, blah, blah. And I understand that. That's usually what happens. But there are plenty of cases where they decide they like the coach, they want to go with the coach, so they let the coach pick his GM. So in other words, they turn around and give the coach a yes man for his GM. That usually only comes, though, with a coach that has a lot of cachet.
Yeah.
And I don't think McDaniel has that cachet, unfortunately. Neither did Flores, and I think that's what Flores was muscling for. And Greer didn't, he obviously was going after Greer. And you do that, and you're out of here. So, I don't know. McDaniel...
I think we're going to get Nick Wright as our GM.
Yeah. Yeah. Good luck with that. Yeah.
And the fact that the media is only talking about Chris Greer being on the hot seat tells me that McDaniel's trying to make that same play that Flores did. We'll see if Ross thinks any different. I honestly think Greer is still protected. Greer and Ross have a relationship that can't be broken.
Mm-hmm.
If he has to do something to save face, then it's like we've always said, and Ali repeated earlier today, he'll be promoted to vice president of football.
Yeah, they're not going to outright fire him. They're going to basically say, "Oh, we're promoting him to player personnel vice president of some wing we've never heard of," to make it sound like
well,
he
that's
got
what they
promoted.
did. That's what they did to John Mozeliak in St. Louis, man.
He's gonna be president of F1 operations.
Right. But they
Yeah,
did
and
this.
then-
They
and
did
then,
the same
what you
thing.
call it?
Ali, the Cardinals did the same thing to John Mozeliak. He was like loved by the ownership, but they needed to get him out of that GM spot, so they promoted him to like president. You know what I mean?
It's actually very funny that Shake says the F1 thing, because we know that Ross loves to be the first industry breaking person to do stuff like that. Like we touted ourselves because we had the most diversity in our building when it comes to different people of different cultures, ethnic backgrounds, and whatnot, compared to other NFL executives, right, around the league. And now you're saying that he's going to get promoted to F1 operations. So what is he going to be, the like his brother, the first black hockey GM? Is he going to be the first F1 NFL executive that's black in the United States?
Maybe in the United States, but
yeah, and that's what I'm talking about, in the United States.
Pretty sure that bubble's already been burst around the world.
I don't know. I don't follow F1
well, I mean,
enough.
considering how many different countries are involved with F1 racing.
Yeah. Huh.
Global sport.
I'm actually going to look that up.
Probably someone from like Azerbaijan or something like that.
It also, I'm not going to get into this discussion, but it also depends on what your definition of, you know, I mean, stuff I don't believe in. So it's like, what's the difference? You know what I mean?
Wow. Color. If he does that, that would be world industry breaking. There are currently no black executives in Formula One racing.
Around the entire world? See, and they call us racist, man. Jeez.
Yeah, that would be world breaking. So if he
the world's got a problem, not just America. The world's got a problem, obviously.
Exactly.
Can we finally admit that it's a worldwide problem?
Yeah, they have created.
Everybody love everybody. Come on.
Yeah, a former driver, actually might still be a driver today, named Lewis Hamilton, created the Hamilton Commission. It's a mixed race car driver formed this. Mixed race driver formed the commission to address the lack of black representation in UK motorsports. The commission report included recommendations to increase diversity in the sport.
So guess what? So while England is out there wagging their finger at America about our problems and all that, we have black race car drivers. There's an NHRA funny car driver that runs for the Army team.
Don't we have a NASCAR driver too?
Yeah. What was his name? The guy that was involved in the controversy with
Bubba Wallace.
Yeah, Bubba Wallace. Yeah.
Lewis Hamilton.
So there's England always wagging their finger at us, and they don't have any. I mean, what? Where's their black race car drivers? You know. I'm not saying we're perfect and we ain't got stuff to work on. I'm just saying England ain't need to be the one wagging their finger at us.
We've had a couple. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember Wendell Scott.
Yeah.
Wendell Scott was a stock car driver for a long time.
What's the guy's name in NHRA? Randy something or he races for the Army team. You know, because Army has a funny car.
I don't think I'm going to make it to the next hour block. I'm going to jump off here, but I'll wish you guys a happy New Year.
Appreciate you showing up there.
Yeah, man. It was nice seeing you, Joe.
Appreciate you showing up,
Yeah,
man.
Joe, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Good talking to
Yeah,
you
I
all.
hope to see you
Appreciate
in some more tailgates next year, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely
Whether it's
appreciate it,
here
man.
or Spain.
Antron Brown is the guy's name. Army has been the primary sponsor for the 8-time Top Fuel champ Tony Schumacher and the Don Schumacher racing team for nearly 2 decades. Co-primary sponsor on Antron Brown's Top Fuel dragster for nearly a decade. Antron Brown is the driver. And he's actually like top driver in NHRA. He's not just he's not the guy. He's not the white dude in Olympics that's following behind everybody. He's actually good. Been a while since I watched drag racing. It's good stuff.
Yeah. By the way, we got about 40 minutes for
Mountain time or West
no,
Coast?
West Coast.
West
Oh, yeah.
Coast.
West Coast, and
They'll be bringing it in California.
So we already hit Arizona with Mountain time, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't know about this Black Eyed Pea thing, Crypto. I have to learn about that. But there's people posting pictures of their Black Eyed Peas.
Yeah.
Oh, how can we forget?
By the way, my favorite song from them is "Where's the Love." I like Black Eyed Peas. Let's get
How did we forget
started
Cool
again.
Runnings for the sports? How did we forget Cool Runnings in the sports movie segment, bro?
Yeah, Cool Running. Yeah, with the Jamaican.
One for the money, 2 for the show.
Yeah.
running.
You dead? No, I ain't dead.
By the way, let's get in started in here is way better than let's get retarded in here.
Let's get started. Will I Am in some kind of crazy way reminds me of freaking what's his name? Freaking Mike Tomlin.
Big Nick
Steelers. No,
He does look like Mike Tomlin. That's not a joke.
He's like
He
Mike
really
Tomlin.
does.
Who?
Will I Am.
Will I Am. He reminds me of Mike Tomlin.
Actually,
That's
the
what
guy
he
who
looks like.
reminds me of Mike
brother-in-law.
Tomlin is Omar Epps.
Oh, no doubt, Shake. Omar Epps could totally play Mike Tomlin in a movie, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah, him too. Yeah.
Especially now that he's older.
Well,
He
yeah.
probably looks even more like Mike Tomlin now.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah.
Like, they could have had him, like, seriously, like, the program could have been about Mike Tomlin in college. You know what I mean?
The only difference, Mike, he played tight end wide receiver in college.
Right, not running back.
Yeah.
Well, they could have made the story about a tight end instead of a running back.
That's true.
I'll
But
be
then the
straight
whole
up. The
fumbling thing wouldn't have made sense.
That's one that I should have mentioned. The program is one of my favorite sports
Somebody in
movies.
chat mentioned it. Yeah, to me, that's the best. Like, you know how they make movies where they kind of teach an audience about a whole world that they didn't know about. That's like the quintessential college program movie. You know what I mean? Like, for its time.
Yeah.
Like that to be followed up by something like Friday Night Lights. You know.
Yeah.
The only thing I hated about it was
started,
their school colors and uniforms. It just reminded me of the Seminoles, like playing and all that.
It was a rip on the
And it didn't help. It didn't help that the guy that was on steroids and all that was a Native American. So it kind of like made it look like the Seminoles, man. I'm like,
But here's the thing, though. You also have to remember when that movie came out, the top college team that was given the national title every year was
I know that whole color scheme, garnet and gold, that was popular at the time. I know.
By the way, Game Boy 305, you're right. They both played in William and Mary. I think McDermott was a linebacker or defensive end, and they both played on one played on offense and the other played on defense.
So they both played for William and they both played for Mary. Is that what you're saying?
Mhm.
Wow, interesting.
But no, at the time it was called Joseph and Mary.
Joseph.
I thought it was Johnson and Johnson. Oh wait, no, that's Colgate.
I love that part in the program where the guy on steroids goes freaking nuts, tackles the dude, grabs his helmet right off his head, and goes running out of the stadium holding the helmet going, whoa, yeah. And he has the helmet. He's running out of the stadium with it. Remember that part, Color?
Yeah.
That was funny as shit. Guy was so roided up, it wasn't even funny.
And what about Drumline? Is that a sports movie?
Actually, that's more of a band.
It's a Western.
They would consider themselves athletic,
No, it's a Christmas movie.
carrying around them tubas and them drums and all that.
No, it's a Western, bro. They had bands dueling it out.
No, they were playing Christmas carols. What are you talking about? They were playing
New guy
Christmas carols.
comes into town, takes the girl. Oh, it is a Western, Ali.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Drumline's a Western.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Has to fight the guy that's got the sheriff in his back pocket. In this case, would be the favor of the director. You know what I mean? Who can't see that the dude is really treating him like shit. You know what I mean? Oh, it's a total Western, bro. Good call.
Yeah.
So I Google
you could implode Twitter right now if you tweeted that Drumline was a Western, bro. You would absolutely stop the internet with that shit.
So check this out. Check this out. I Google searched Omar Epps wearing sunglasses, and it brings up a GIF of Mike Tomlin.
Are you sure it's Mike Tomlin?
Oh, bro, here, I'll share my screen. Hold on, let me share. Present.
That's hilarious.
Right here in the right-hand corner.
Wow.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, what?
That's hilarious, dude.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Oh my god, that's so
Man.
funny shit.
Mm.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh man. Shake.
I think Mike
Yes,
Tomlin's
sir.
hilarious.
Oh,
Remember when he
thank you for
stuck
having
his,
the show, man.
remember when he bumped into the player and then like looked up all innocently and walked off the field like, come on, Mike. That was hilarious, dude.
I just appreciate you guys having this show because it's been a long time since I've had fun. Not just I have fun talking about Dolphins, but sometimes it's good talking about other shit too. Is what I'm saying. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
That's what pretty much what Insomnia is about,
Gucci,
man.
Gucci.
Insomnia, we do football, but we also do other topics. You know what I mean?
Mm.
All right. Insomnia.
Real quick before you do go, look, I want to show you this real quick. Stop.
I'm not going
screen.
anywhere.
Present screen. Share.
I agree, Slim Crisp. That's why I take breaks from the channel from time to time.
That is so amazing, dude. Oh my God, that's amazing. That one in the middle is a mashup. Shake. Scroll back down. The second one over to the right. No, I meant scroll up. I meant back to the top. That one next to Omar Epps on the left, the duel. That's him on the right too, bro. They're not.
No, that's Mike Tomlin.
I'm talking about that one. Yeah, bro. They're
That's Mike
lying. They
Tomlin.
already did the mashup and they didn't tell nobody, bro.
You care to elaborate on that? Too much Dolphin talk will send you to the mental hospital.
Yo, that is amazing, man.
Who is this Slim Crisp guy?
Look at this. Other guys.
Too much Dolphin
Whoa,
talk.
whoa,
will
whoa.
send
Is that RG? Is that RG3 who looks like
Andre 3000?
Oh my god.
He does. He
does
does
look
look like Andre 2000 shit.
Oh, here's another one that people. This is a conspiracy theory that's like real far left, right?
Are there any other kind?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Bryant.
shit.
I meant that are believed by the public.
What's the name of the defensive end on Cleveland Browns name again?
Myles Garrett.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's
I already know who the actor is that he looks like, bro. I'm thinking I already know who it's gonna be. Oh, it is Kobe Bryant. Is that who it's gonna be?
Myles.
I have to see the face.
Myles Garrett
kind of look
reminds me
like
of
Kobe.
somebody. He reminds me of somebody on them old '60s movies.
Yeah, exactly, Crypto. My thought exactly.
That's what I think about guys in the '60s movies.
Everybody's saying that Myles Garrett and Kobe Bryant are the same people.
Yeah, it's just his face stretched out a little bit. Holy shit.
So you're saying that Kobe wanted to give up basketball and play football and didn't know how to get out of the business and faked his own helicopter crash?
Remember when he died? It was Myles Garrett's rookie year.
Yeah, good call, Shake. I think you're onto something.
Actually, Color, you're not far off. He did want to play a different sport, and it was football, just not American football. He grew up in Italy when his dad played in Italy, and he became a big soccer fan. He actually technically the Kobe Bryant estate owns a soccer
saying he's a
team.
fan of spaghetti westerns.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
You know, the irony of that too, Ali, is a lot of the ones that we know that we're familiar with were actually filmed in Spain.
The ones that we're familiar with, yeah, but
the ones that we call spaghetti westerns, like all the Sergio Leone films, dude. Those are all filmed in Spain.
The most famous ones that I know that are spaghetti westerns were the Clint Eastwood movies.
Right, those are all filmed in Spain, man.
No, I don't think so.
A lot of them, a couple of them are, bro. Like the plains in Spain, you know, where the rain mainly falls. There's parts of Spain that look like the American Southwest, dude. Like where it's really hot and dry, and Spain's actually pretty diverse. We don't think of it like that because we only see footage from like, you know, Barcelona and places like that, but
yeah,
they got desert country, high desert country.
Yeah.
Interesting. Next week, Shake, Raw is on Netflix officially.
Oh yeah, that's what's up.
Forever? Like regular?
For now, yeah, permanently for now. And they moved SmackDown from Fox to USA, and SmackDown will now be 3 hours long instead of just 2 hours.
I'm so sad. This is the last year of John Cena, man. I'm gonna cry.
Yeah.
You really believe that?
Whenever they come.
No, he actually officially announced that he's officially retiring. I want to say they're starting his retirement run this
There ain't no
week.
such thing as official in wrestling. It's all fake. Every bit of it's fake. I'm not. No, I don't buy it.
Yeah, because think about this. And listen, if I had $1 for every time Ric Flair retired, I'd be a millionaire.
I know, right? He's the 27-time champion now or something. I remember when I was like 12, he was the 12-time champion.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
It may be the fights are rigged. We already know that, but the stunts are real, and you know,
right.
So
right. Oh yeah, real is relative. I meant real as in like the stuff.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You can't
He's
believe nothing that comes out of their mouth, man.
The stunts there. Does that make it better?
No, I just meant you can't believe anything that comes out of those people's mouth, man. Nothing.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, 5 years from now, there's a young up and coming guy that they really want to push. I could see him coming out of retirement just to wrestle that guy, just so he can get that, so he can get him over.
Right, like didn't Stone Cold retire? I mean,
well, yeah, he had to because of his neck.
Yeah, he had to retire because of his neck. He actually regretted it. He said in an interview recently he regretted retiring.
So one of the most famous spaghetti westerns from Sergio Leone. Everybody is probably familiar with Once Upon a Time in the West.
Yes, that's a good one, from the
Very famous one.
1960s. 69, I think it was.
Actually filmed in Monument Valley in the U.S. in Utah and Arizona. So that's the Four Corners region. But the other 3 filming locations, Granada, Spain, and Tabernas, Almeria, Andalusia, Spain. So Andalus, it was filmed in Spain. Yeah. So yeah, there's just one example.
Mm.
And that's one of the most famous ones from Sergio Leone. Sergio Leone, Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Let's see where that was filmed.
Or Fistful of Dollars. That's a good one too.
Yeah.
And that was all
I
part of
couldn't
the
believe
Good, Bad, and the
all
Ugly.
part of the series?
Good, but yeah, it's all part. Yeah, it's the a few dollars more, Fistful of Dollars.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one was filmed exclusively in Spain, in Castilla y León and Andalus.
Isn't it The Man with No Name or something like that? What is it called? I forget the 3 movies.
Yeah. It's hold on, I can tell you. It's
I go
I got
to
the
the
movie pulled
desert
up
with
right
the
here.
horse with no name, and good to be out in the rain.
Yeah, Fistful of Dollars, Few Dollars More, and Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Those are the 3. Which one is the one where he puts the metal plate underneath his chest, or in front of his chest, underneath his shirt? Is that the Good, Bad, and the Ugly? He does that?
Not sure.
One of them, he does it. He puts a metal plate to act as like a bulletproof vest for him.
Look at this. The guy that Ed Wallach, the guy that played Tuco, it says because writer and director Sergio Leone spoke barely any English and Eli Wallach spoke barely any Italian, the two communicated in French.
Dang. Greg, I couldn't believe Gentry missed the record by 28 yards.
I remember Fistful of Dollars, one of my favorite scenes.
That's
from
why
that
they were
movie.
running it then.
I remember my favorite scene from A Fistful of Dollars was when Clint Eastwood went up to the Undertaker and says, "Hey, give me 4 coffins." He shot like 5 guys. He goes, "Make that 5 coffins."
That's actually really funny.
Yeah, I like.
I remember that scene.
It was A Fistful of Dollars. Like I think he went there to confront somebody.
Yeah. Shout out to my grandfather and my grandmother, both. Yeah, actually, both my grandparents, both on my mom and my dad's side. I used to watch these classic movies with them all the time when I was a little kid. So watching like Fistful of Dollars and Good, Bad, and the Ugly and all that stuff was every day for me. So shout out to them. Here's a famous actor's name that's famous for westerns. Color, do you remember Yul Brynner?
Oh yeah, Yul Brynner's in all these, dude.
He was in
the Magnificent Seven. I want to say.
Yeah.
Who was a better Western star, Clint Eastwood or John Wayne?
Ooh, that's really
I like Clint Eastwood's movies better than John Wayne's. But
yeah, I would say that. John Wayne is like your poster boy cowboy, and I appreciate everything John Wayne has done, even his non-Western movies. I really like Green Beret, to give you an example. But Clint Eastwood, I like his style and his style of Western much better.
I will say that John Wayne's best movie is way better than Clint Eastwood's best movie.
Which movie?
The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance is one of the best movies I've ever seen in my life.
Oh yeah, that's a really good one.
And I didn't even see it till about 2 years ago.
What is the movie where they're like they put out fires at at an oil mine? What do you know which one it is? I think it's the guy's last name or something. God, let me find it.
McClintock.
What about that movie Hang 'em High? That was a pretty good one.
Hang 'em High.
They thought he was poaching cattle.
Yeah, Pale Rider is really good too. Pale Rider is one of my favorites.
Hellfighters. Hellfighters is the name of the movie I was thinking of. I like that movie. John Wayne movie. It's not really a Western movie. Basically, he owns a company that puts out fires at oil mines.
What about Pet Cemetery?
Damn.
Just throw that out there. You know, I nicknamed my nephew after the guy of Pet Cemetery. I nicknamed him Gage. I took a name off that movie.
I can't watch Pet Cemetery because I have my son, and every time I've watched that movie previously, it reminds me of my kid, bro, and I refuse to watch it now just because of that. Because if that ever happened to my kid, I don't know what I would do, bro.
That's wild.
I don't know what I would do at all.
I know that scene scarred me, bro, as a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
The
Pet
little
Cemetery
shoe,
was something else.
flying up in the air. You know, oh, dude, that movie, that was a brutal scene.
Yeah. Good old Pet Cemetery, man. No fair.
That was back when they could do so much more with so much less. Like all they had to do was show the front of the big rig, the little kid looking at it, and the shoe flying in the air. That's all you had to see, bro. And it's way more gory than actually watching him get hit. You know what I mean?
Actually, get hit. You're right. Well, nowadays they'll show that the body being either decapitated or mangled and distorted. They show every angle and everything nowadays.
Yeah. That's the
don't hold
difference
back
between
now.
horror movies like Jason. They left everything to your imagination. You know what I'm saying? Now they just it's
now
You
they
know-
just show the entire.
You know what? You know what I just thought of, bro? And I can't believe I didn't think of this earlier. Do you know what movie can be considered a Christmas movie, but no one has mentioned?
What's that one?
The
Jingle All the
Shining.
Way?
The Shining. The Shining takes place during the winter time at the hotel.
And
right?
it is sort of
during Christmas time. And that third factor we talked about, family reconciliation, that actually plays out during the movie.
And all the ghosts could be considered the ghosts of Christmas. You know what I
Future
mean?
and
Like-
past. Future
right,
and past.
like it could be
Right.
like a version of Scrooge.
Scrooge,
absolutely.
yeah, technically.
Good call, Ollie. Never thought of that.
I never thought of it either. If we're really gonna sit here and like call stuff westerns or Christmas movies,
And well, here's the thing with
Yeah.
Scrooge, it was the money, right?
Yeah.
That blinded him from the Christmas message. You know what I mean? In The
Yeah.
Shining, it's the job, having to focus all his attention on the hotel to be a perfect
Yeah.
employee. You know what I mean?
oh yeah. He needed the money. Technically, it was money, bro, because that's what it was.
Right.
Remember,
So
he
he's-
had a hard
so he's
time
being
getting money. and
so
finally
he's
got
being
an
a
offer.
Scrooge, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
Except the difference in this case is the ghosts are trying to keep him away from his family instead of the other way around.
This is true.
Yeah.
You know, they made a sequel to that movie, right?
The
And
Shining?
the sequel, yeah, they made a sequel
Well, I
to
know
The
they made
Shining.
they made a remake that was a 6-part miniseries that was fantastic in my opinion.
Oh, I never watched that. I'll have to watch
Yeah.
that sometime.
It's a newer
But
one, yeah.
They made a sequel to The Shining. It's called Doctor Sleep, and it is not a horror movie whatsoever. Even though it does have some paranormal activity in it, it's not a horror movie to me. It's like a psychological thriller kind of. You know, it's
Here's
not horror.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Here's Johnny.
It was kind of weird too. I was very disappointed. It didn't have like the scary, like red rum type of stuff that you had in the original movie.
Man, I didn't realize it was this old, but it's 1997. And it's got Rebecca De Mornay in it. And the guy is played by Steven Weber. You might not know them by name, but if you saw his face, you know exactly who he is. He's played in a lot of movies.
Yeah. You know what? I'm kind of weird like this. My favorite horror series, and I'm gonna go really old school, Old school classic Dark Shadows. Who remembers that?
Oh yeah, I never watched it, but I remember it.
I was big into vampires when I was growing up as a kid. I thought there was like I thought the whole phenomenon of vampirism is like really awesome, right? At the time. And I was watching Dark Shadows because they had a remake series that only had like one season, I want to say.
Well, Ali, I'm a huge fan of like intelligently done vampire universes that are where they're living next to us with a whole underground world of people that know it, you know what I mean, and all that. I've always loved those that angle, and that's why I think Underworld itself is just like the apex of, you know what I mean, vampire flicks. Like when you talk about like the whole war going on behind the scenes that humans don't know about, only a couple humans know about.
Yeah,
you know, that whole
I've
thing,
heard.
like that to me, that's the best done ever, man. But Dark
So-
Shadows, is that kind of like that, like where it's like, you know, sort of like Buffy the Vampire Slayer or Angel, where everybody knows, all the humans know these people exist, and
No,
what I
they
mean?
don't really know that they exist. But the Dark Shadows basically, there are certain characters that know, and a lot of them don't. And like it's a story about a specific vampire. And it's kind of like a love story
you know,
drama that kind of plays out.
The angle I'm going at is like the Watchers type idea.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, I know what you're
from
talking about.
from the comics universes. I don't watch it.
Speaking
I
of-
didn't like the Watch. I mean, I'm not into comics, but same
Yeah.
idea. Like, you know.
Speaking of vampire movies, and I definitely want to see this. I have yet to see it, but the reviews, from what I heard, it's very terrifying. I want to watch Nosferatu. Anybody seen that yet?
Bro, the original for being old cinema, dude. The original freaked kids out when I was growing up, man. That was a
Yeah, they made a remake for 2024. I want to see it. I have yet to see it. But I want to see it.
But on the other one, Ali, and if they were able to bridge the Alien and Predator worlds, I really think it would have been a really good. Would have been hard to do. It would have been hard to pull off, but I really always thought they should have bridged the Blade and the Underworld universes, dude.
Oh yeah, that would have been really awesome.
Because Blade does a really good job of that whole genre too, like where, you know, kind of some people know about it, and they're, you know what I mean, and
yeah.
Oh,
By the way, my friend was my friend, God rest his soul, Roderick, was a diehard Star Trek fan, and I know you're a Star Trek fan. He was telling me that they visited the world of the Predators.
Star Trek?
I'd have to. It depends, bro. If you're talking about brand new Star Trek, if they integrated that, then I can see why. Then I made the right choice not watching any of the new shit. But I don't recall any of the originals, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, or Next Generation. I don't recall that. There could have been something that you could have, you know, there could have been a world and in Aliens that they visited that you could easily see being that, where you could kind of unify it if you wanted to as like a fan story. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't be able to begin to remember which episode that you could correlate that with. My only thought is that it might be in the new Kelvin timeline or whatever, which all bets are off. They can write anything they want with that shit now. That's why I don't follow it anymore, because, you know what I mean? They've changed everything so much to where they have license to just ruin the whole universe.
So they have a new Star Trek series called Strange New Worlds, right? I haven't watched it, but supposedly in one of their episodes, they did copy a lot of stuff from the Alien and Predator movies.
Now, I can see them making similar themed stories. They've always done that. And I've suspected sometimes they've been copied off of too. So for instance, Matrix, the idea of the Matrix, that was done in Star Trek Voyager like two seasons before the Matrix came out. Like they had the whole Unimatrix Zero, which was where all the Borg, when the Borg are in their regeneration chambers, apparently the Borg actually stored all of their personalities in a database, and they all live in this world where they can interact with each other as what they were before, humans and aliens and whatever, while they're regenerating, and nobody knows that this section of the Borg's matrix exists because the Borg had to create it as a solution for Borg not doing their job. Same story as the Matrix, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So and Voyager finds out about this because they end up using it as a way to free more of the Borg and break the collective, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
So the
that was out like a year and a half before the Matrix movies came out. So I would imagine that could have easily inspired the brothers. Or
you know
sisters,
what
whatever
alien
you
they're
wanna call
trying
them
to
now.
say is similar to the Predator or the Alien? They were going after a Gorn. Do you know what the Gorn is, Color?
Yeah, the Gorn, right? The Gorn from the original series, where
Yeah, they
the
reintroduced
green
the Gorn.
alien that Kirk was fighting by himself on a planet.
Yeah, they reintroduced the Gorn.
That's clever. That's clever. But there was just enough. There was never enough of a Gorn backstory to where, to me, it seems like low hanging fruit, Ali. Like, because you couldn't come up with an idea, you're just going to make up a whole add-on because nobody ever gave a backstory to the Gorn. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
It's just lazy writing, in my opinion.
I got
There would have been a spark, because there's some things that there was a spark, because throughout all of Star Trek history, there's been angles that they wanted to split off of stuff and never did, just because of time restraints, and there's only so much time in the universe, you know what I mean? But so there's a lot of broken off storylines that never finished, that they could find before doing something about the Gorn and trying to relate it to Alien versus Predator. Like, there's other storylines that Star Trek fans would rather see continued, or characters that we'd rather revisit, Like, for instance, here's one they did inside their own universe. V'ger from Star Trek the Motion Picture, right? So what V'ger was Voyager, the Voyager satellite that we launched, and after it left and stopped doing its job for us, it floated off into space and got picked up by some race of computer robots and got turned into intelligence, you know what I mean? And then it got sent out to go find its creator being us. And they don't know this until they finally confront the thing, and they go wipe off the name tag because it's calling itself V'ger, and they don't realize because it didn't know what else to call itself because its name tag was all smudged up with grease. And they go find the thing and they wipe it off, and they realize it's Voyager, the Voyager satellite that we launched, right? So now in the new Star Trek universe, they're trying to tie that to the Borg. They're trying to say that alien super computer race of robots was actually the Borg that turned V'ger into sentient life, you know what I mean? And sent it back out on its way to find its creator so that they could find another world to assimilate. Like, that's how they got introduced to us being here, you know what I mean? At all. It was through the Voyager satellite. Now that's clever, because you already got the cybernetic super race of mass murderers, you know what I mean? And nobody really knows who that race of robots was that grabbed a hold of Voyager from the first Star Trek movie. We never got the backstory to that. So that you could do. That's completely wraps it all up full circle. Yeah, of course that would be the Borg that got a hold of V'ger back then. And they wanted to know what it was like to be human. They think it might have been the first time that the machines that are the Borg, it might be the first time that they got introduced to organic matter or whatever, or the idea that, and that's like how they became cybernetic.
Oh man.
Ever since then, they've been on a quest to understand like what it is to be real, like organic. That's why they assimilate everything.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It's kind of clever. I mean, but that works. But because the Gorn is green and he is an ugly looking alien, we're going to tie that to Alien versus you see what I'm saying? That's totally cheap, especially since the Gorn, the reason Kirk was fighting the Gorn is because some other super race of beings wanted to know what we were like in that kind of situation. So they put two aliens on a planet and had them fight each other. You know what I mean? Like, the whole story don't even have anything to do with all that other.
No,
Yeah, 5 minutes to the West Coast, Shake.
There's no
Shake
such
getting that,
sex in the champagne room.
Yep, Shake getting that champagne ready. We got like 5 minutes left to the West Coast.
Yeah, we'll be bringing them in. We could say Rashad is up and all those guys out west. Mark from Bill's Mafia is out there now. So
Yeah, Moss says Captain Kirk William Shatner was Canadian. Yes, he was. Not everybody's perfect, Moss.
Another fun fact: the mask that was made from Halloween was made from a William Shatner mask.
They just painted it white. Yep.
I thought they turned it inside out or something.
No, they painted it white. They spray painted it.
Spray painted it.
Yep. That original Halloween. Then the Halloweens after that, they changed the mask slowly but surely. I hated it, to be honest. The original mask is the best.
Yeah, man. Thanks to Scummy, I can't watch Halloween the same anymore.
Right.
I picture Scummy chasing down Jimmy Lee Curtis. Did we cut to it yet?
Actually, speaking of Scummy, I haven't seen it in a while. I was wondering. I thought he'd be.
I
all
seen him
over
on.
it.
He was on Pete's Takes channel the other day.
He was on Pete's channel the other day.
Oh.
Yeah, he don't like us no more.
Were we too positive? Is that what happened?
No, because I scolded him for freaking getting all freaking personal about blocking people. So he wanted me to go through and block everybody, and we didn't act quick enough. So he got all mad and started insulting the channel.
Because they were deleting his comments. That's
right. And because I didn't jump and do something about it and stop the middle of my conversation and do something about it, he started insulting the channel for some odd reason. So I've obviously, me, I stopped what I was doing and freaking went at him about it, and he hasn't been back since. And I told him not to come back. Because the way he was coming off was like, yo, why ain't you all blah, blah, blah? Like, I'm just supposed to, like, jump as soon as somebody says, hey, you know what I mean? Like, this is the reason we assign wrenches to people. Maybe I would stop later on. Maybe later on I would have given him a wrench and dealt with it. But he wanted to interrupt the entire show, stop everything to make some insulting comment about T.F.T.G. You know what I mean? And it's like, and how this and that, and threatening to leave. And I'm like, well, bye. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to threaten to leave. I'm going to stop my show and tell you what I think about it. You know what I mean? Like, I love everybody in the audience, but there's not one person here that's going to make me jump. I'm sorry. You're not that important. I'm not that important. You know what I mean? Like, I would have dealt with it. This is Scummy we're talking about. I figured we'll deal with it when I got a second. You know what I mean? But he wanted to flip out and get all personal with the channel for some reason. And so I told him I didn't appreciate it. And he didn't appreciate me telling him I didn't appreciate it.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people have, gotten to their feels lately.
I mean, there was no reason for it, bro.
Yeah.
There was a whole big thing going on in chat between like 4 or 5 guys. I wasn't going to stop the show right there and act like I'm a freaking babysitter or something. You know what I mean? I was going to deal with it. And I just didn't deal with it quick enough for Scummy's taste. So he wanted to start insulting TFTG over it.
All right. Everybody.
Perfect song. Great. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, West
Year.
Coast.
Happy New Year's, everybody on the West
Forget
Coast.
everything. Come back, Scummy. We love you.
California to Washington to Alaska will be next, and Hawaii, followed by Hawaii.
This is the water under the bridge song. Scummy, come back.
Yes.
I promise we'll cut to it.
Yeah, we promise we'll cut. We will go in there and cut him ourselves.
We've already cut him. Actually, Tua cut himself by saying it's the episode. He's already been cut. He's been cut from this year's action. Dummy, he's already been cut. He's no longer playing. He cut himself.
I don't know if there's ever been a New Year where that song was more apropos.
Yeah.
After the, after what we just been through this year, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep. Wow, a whole nother year. Now we get to do
And we
this
all
over
finally
again.
move on and be Americans again.
We get to do it all over again in 360.
I know. Never ending, crypto, never ending.
Just like laundry.
And for the same
We'll be
reason,
back here
Shake.
again.
Remember the old joke? Politicians are like diapers; they need to be changed often, and for the same reason.
What's it, my favorite? What's the difference between sperm and a lawyer? What does sperm and a lawyer have in common?
I can only imagine many things.
Man.
Out of a million, one has a chance to be a human being.
What's the difference between a lobster diver and Tyreek?
Ooh.
Lobster divers get more tail.
Ouch.
I don't know. That could be Tyreek might be getting.
Shouldn't that be backwards? Shouldn't that be backwards?
Yeah, shit, you might be right. It's funny either way. Oh man.
Wow.
Somewhere out there, there's some nutty extremist going, "No, color, we can never move on."
Never.
I can tell you this.
Unfortunately, that nut
I'm
is
moving on
that nut
because
is Stephen Ross.
I'm moving on because them money markets are going out the window, and
You know
I
what I
ain't missing it this time.
Unfortunately, that nut that's saying that we can't move on is Stephen Ross.
Well, Stephen Ross need to.
I don't care if it goes
gotta
up or
reset
down
it.
right now, but the volatility is out the window, and that's when it's time to make money.
Yeah, it's always been volatile.
That's when the people
Oh,
with
yes.
small amounts of money can start making money because it's so volatile. You can earn money with a little bit of capital on them vicious swings.
Well, it's been pretty much volatile.
Where
for
the
a while.
hell is this?
I know. What, 5 years now at least, crypto, especially with the advent of the crypto market. Yeah, you ain't lying. It's been volatile big time for like a while now. You got people that are trading sub $10 stocks and making, bank in one trade with small amounts. It's like crazy. The percentage swings are so high.
Yeah. Large channel. The channel was larger.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna say it's
The day traders
Japan.
are back in the market, crypto, making money.
I want to say it's Japan broke a Guinness World Record for like the largest fireworks shut off today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like
What did they do with their fireworks today? Well, it had to have been earlier yesterday morning.
Well,
They
I've
broke
seen
some
some of the-
record.
I've seen some of the tests of them big fireworks, Ali. Some of them, man.
Hey, by the way,
Japan is
they're
like
huge.
It's almost just the 3rd of January now. Japan is like they're
Hey.
so far ahead of us in time.
And by the way,
What-
speaking
what
of
did they
never-ending
do,
story,
Ali?
you'll appreciate this one. Look.
Atreyu.
Oh man, that's Star Wars. No,
No, that's never ending story.
Yeah, that's the flying dragon dog
Oh, okay. I thought
with
it was
the jelly for
episode
his
of Star
back skin.
Yeah, I remember.
Hey, good night, Dolphin Don. We about to shut this down anyway. So and so.
Dolphin Don, have a good one, man. Enjoy the
By
rest
the
of
way,
your New
before
Year's, man.
before we shut this down, I just want to
Do a good
remind
one.
everybody, this Friday at 3:00 in the morning. Saturday 3:00 in the morning. Rather 4:00 in the morning. We're gonna do our pick'em, our last week 17 pick'em. We have Larry K joining us.
18, week 18 pick 'em.
Yeah, week 18. Sorry, week 18 pick'em. We have Larry K joining us to do that, and we're gonna pick his brain as a lawyer. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pick his brain as a lawyer, and and also this Saturday morning at 11 o'clock, I'm doing a cafecito because I
What
can't
is
do
a
drive time.
cafecito?
Cafecito.
What is
A cafecito. So if I can't do drive time, I do the next day. I'll do. We're previewing the Jets, so that's cafecito.
Yeah, it's coffee in a cup, El Cubano style.
Yeah.
Cafecito.
Whenever I do cafecito, this is what I drink my coffee out of.
Are you still drinking that shroom coffee you had?
Yeah, but I'm getting for cafecito I get Cuban coffee.
Oh, Cuban coffee. Okay.
I got a
What is
café
it?
con leche.
What is it called? El Busto or something? Is it
Bustelo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a Cuban. There's a Cuban store for me. I just get it. I get it Friday. I get a café con leche from him, and then Saturday morning.
I gotta go talk to my wife's friend. She gets some really good Puerto Rican coffee. I gotta get some Puerto Rican.
I've often wondered, Shake, if you're at a grocery store in Cuba and you buy some Maxwell House, is that Cuban coffee?
Mm-hmm.
Cuban coffee, Maxwell House.
I mean, if Die Hard's a Christmas movie, I mean, if I buy some Maxwell House in Cuba, isn't that Cuban coffee?
No, because it's imported from the United States.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, just like the Cuban coffee here are from the Cuban coffee beans in Cuba. So,
Right. Supposedly.
yeah.
As long as they're not lying to us, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they won't never lie to us, especially the FDA.
Moss has the answer. He says they wouldn't have Maxwell House in Cuba. Good answer, Moss. That's the answer. You're right. Oh, Maxwell House is from Colombia? Is that where they get their beans?
Mm-hmm. What's funny is, you know what we call American coffee, and what Cubans call American coffee, right? Agua sucia.
What does sucia mean?
Dirty water.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god!
I knew the agua part.
Dirty water.
Mm-hmm.
AUD toilet water.
So anyway, we about to wrap this up. Ali, I appreciate you. Color, I appreciate you for bringing in the New Year's with us. And all
Appreciate you firing it
on
up.
all the time zones.
Appreciate you, man.
Man,
Yeah,
I tell you what, man, this
we
is
went coast to coast. We brought in the New Year's coast to coast. Look at it that way. We went coast to coast.
the thing.
Fourth annual.
The TFTG started with Mike on the mic, and Color and El Capitan. Now it's El Capitan, Color, Ali, Mike on the mic. Lewis is still in play. Mr. Polk, KP, myself, and Crypto. I mean, this is a great network, man.
Mm-hmm.
And again, remember, I'm on Larry K as well. Lewis is also has the Bliss pickup, and Crypto is on Pete's network. So, we all venture
And you
out
can
as
find
well.
myself every
I
Wednesday
don't know
night.
who that is. I
You
don't know
can
who
find
that is.
myself every Wednesday night talking league wide, talk with Miss Pins on League Wide Wednesday.
So,
no, man.
Yeah, Crypto. I heard that Pete was saying that you're his minion on his show.
You're his lieutenant.
Yeah, this Shake. I believe
He
this
was outing
the
you
fourth,
as a gas station source.
This would be the fourth, I believe, New Year's show that
Well,
we've done.
since I don't drive gas
power.
power, since I don't drive a gas powered vehicle anymore, I don't know if I could be a reliable source. Of
Well,
the gas
hey,
station no
remember,
more.
doesn't Pete drive an electric vehicle too?
I think he did say he does. I think he do say he drive one too.
What are you driving now, Crypto? You got yourself a Tesla finally?
No, I got a Bolt.
A
I
Bolt,
went
okay.
American. Yeah, I got a Bolt.
How is it? How you like it?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Even though I can use the Tesla network still, I have an adapter where I can still use their charging stations.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
But man,
and plus I'm getting one installed at the house. That's going to be way cheaper. But yeah. So yeah, then when I could plug it in overnight and be ready to go in the morning.
all I know is I had to bring in the new year with my TFTG Zach Thomas hat.
The Red Thomas. Is that
Not to mention it matches
what
my
was the what
Carol City jersey.
He got his
So.
Cleveland Browns outfit. Shake Money
Oh, this
is
is
a
my
part
Carol
of
City,
Dog
baby.
Pound Nation.
Hey, this is my high school, baby. Carol City.
He's got Cleveland Browns colors.
No,
and
Cleveland.
stuff, man.
Cleveland. You mean Cleveland? I mean Cincinnati. Wrong Ohio team.
It looks like Bengals uniform, to be honest.
Yeah, he's talking. You're confusing me for the other Ohio team, Crypto.
Hey, Ali. Speaking of, how far is Cleveland from Canton?
Like 15
Probably
minutes.
about-
It's like
Really?
it's like
Really?
driving,
That close? That
bro.
close?
It's like driving. It's like driving from West Palm to Port St. Lucie. It's like a
Oh
15
shit!
minutes to half
Okay,
an hour
so
drive.
okay, so there you go. That I get to knock off at least one thing on my bucket list this year because of our away games. We're going to Cleveland next year. You want to join me and go to Canton?
I actually might go to the Cleveland game, so that's funny.
I'm gonna use it as a jumping spot to go to Hall of Fame.
There you go. Here, I'll tell you in 1 second. Here, hold on.
As a matter of fact, I got family. I mean, like I said, my in-law, my sister, my wife's cousin lives in Buffalo, so I might go to that game just because of her cousin.
Yeah, I think they
Well,
might switch
Jake,
it
if you might go to that game, I'm thinking of going to that game. To
So,
at least visit
Color.
Michael K in Niagara Falls or something.
Yeah.
Color. It says on Google Maps it's an hour and 4 minutes, but I can tell you the way I drive, I can get there. In like half an hour and
I
15.
got you. It's like you said, it's like going to Port St. Lucie from here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about it's a good 90 miles or so, right? Or 80
So
miles.
Niagara
70.
Falls and the Football Hall of Fame next year. That's cool.
Yeah, Niagara is real fun. I had a nice
Those
time.
are the only because Crypto, we're playing Washington and Baltimore, but we're playing them in Miami. So no DC trip for me.
Yeah, both of the teams are gonna be down in Florida
Actually,
this year.
I have a
I
cousin.
might get a chance to go to one of the 2 games. Yeah, if
My
the
cousin lives in
Chargers are not
DC.
in Madrid, I hope that one's in Madrid. Oh man, I pray that one's over there.
I
'Cause I want to play. I
my
want to see
cousin
them
lives
all.
in Maryland. I have a cousin that lives in Baltimore, so I want to visit him eventually.
Yeah. But
Well,
then
what we have
you're
to
going to
figure
the
out,
Steelers
Crypto,
game,
is
right, Shake?
which team, Crypto, if it's not us, which team would they associate, from which town would they associate with traditional Spain? You know, like real Spanish, like Euro Spanish, you know what I mean? And that's the team that'll go. Being that LA, heavy Latino population, it could be them.
Yeah.
And then you also have us with the Cuban population because, you know, obviously Cuba was settled by Spain, and you
That'll be
know
a
they have like really strong ties to the Spanish heritage, like from Spain. You know what I mean? So I could see it being us that's the one that they're thinking of, you know, to represent Spain as a home team, but who's the away team? So for instance, Crypto, what I'm saying is like Kansas City was the team we played in Germany, right? Because Kansas City, that's like the German heritage belt of Missouri, that whole area, like all the way down I-70. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen, Chet, hear me out. A team that I could legit see going to Spain is Tampa, Ybor City, and it's like, hey, they're both from Florida. It's the travel time is the same, and everything like that will be level playing field.
Florida, yeah,
I
and
can
it's
see
not
Tampa.
just
Both
Cuba.
teams coming from the
You
same
got
state.
heavy Spanish, like direct Spanish heritage throughout the Caribbean. So yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, Spain used to own Florida. You know what I mean? So yeah, you nailed it, bro. It's going to be Tampa and
Tampa.
Miami in Spain. Yep, you got it.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
Complete sense.
'Cause
Plus,
we're gonna
both
be
are on
playing
the east,
Carolina and Atlanta.
right? Plus, both are in Florida, so the travel ain't going to be much different for both teams.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, got to renew that passport.
Can't
That's the one
imagine
I'm
them
going to.
sending the Chargers all the way over there, dude. They might as
I
well
mean,
go
they
back the
can.
other way.
I mean, it's not
Yeah,
too far. Yeah.
they
I
might
mean,
as well go back the
it's
Pacific
only
way.
an hour difference extra from Kansas City traveling to
Right. Well,
New
that's
York.
the right, Crypto. I thought the same thing. Yeah, 2 hours technically, but
Or hear me out too. Since Buffalo is always complaining about the heat, they could make it a Buffalo game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're making it a division game over there instead of interconference. Okay.
Buffalo, Miami, because they're the ones that
That'd
really
be
battle it out
interesting
for the.
to finally make it a division.
well, you could be on to something, Shake, because with Buffalo building that new stadium, there and the fact that it has all kinds of measures to melt the snow, I can see them wanting to petition to get a Super Bowl in Buffalo. And one of the requirements is that you have to be one of the teams that plays overseas. Like you have to get a couple of those under your belt to be in consideration to hosting a Super Bowl. That's why we always have to do it.
I think we need a global warming spell for the freaking being
The problem for Buffalo. Well, I was going to say the problem for Buffalo, Crypto. The problem for Buffalo would be that the stadium is the only one built to melt snow. The rest of the city is going to be shut down. And one of the requirements to get a Super Bowl is to be able to support a certain number of hotels and stuff like that. And Buffalo could never meet those requirements.
Right. They wouldn't be able to meet them. I mean, they can if it was warmer.
They could also,
I mean,
maybe
gonna be brutal
Crypto, maybe they could get away with saying, hey, we've got New York City right there. It's not, you know what I mean? I don't know, but.
Well, the Super Bowl was once in New York. They took that chance, and we had a warm spell that year, and it did warm up. They actually had the Super
I
Bowl
wouldn't
in
be
New York.
concerned about the snow because Buffalo's got that new fancy schmancy melting system, apparently.
Yeah, we got to think about the fans
built into the stadium.
They got them.
We'll see how it works. We'll see how it works, but who knows? It probably is going to be pretty good, you know. at its job.
Yeah, for the field conditions, but I don't know about the seats. The stadiums, they still gonna be.
I would say the whole thing.
Shoveling out of
They
snow.
probably have those heat pipes running through every bit of that concrete in the stadium, dude.
Yeah.
That's probably all it
wet.
is heat pipes poured into the concrete. You know what I mean? All throughout, and they run hot water through the stuff through it.
I can tell you, I have seen some soccer fields in some very sub-temperature areas around the world that have that technology, right? That the field
How
is
fast
basically
does it
heated.
clear it up?
It does clear up snow very fast. I will say that.
You still have to deal with the wetness, though. You have to still have to deal with the
because
flooding.
it'll still be a lot of wet.
Yeah,
a lot
that
of
could
water.
be
Maybe
something.
just like a rain.
But
it'd
they
be
probably
like
have a
it's
drainage
just
system.
rain.
They probably have a
Yeah,
drainage
they probably have
system.
some type of drainage system built into it. But
Probably,
it is
it probably
pretty
seeps
interesting.
right through that. It probably seeps right through that artificial turf mat. You know what I mean? And drains out.
Yeah, they've updated it because it's 8,000 less seats. I think they said. They
Right.
said they charging them more, and it's like 8,000 less seats. So they making a
The
lot of
crazy
room for
thing
that
is with those
technology.
NILs or whatever they're called, or not NILs. What do they call them? The seats that they sell, in Hard Rock, it's the Lazy Boys there in the 72 section. They have a name for those type of seats. Every stadium has them, and they're sold. They have to sell all of those to be able to do all these renovations and all that. They had to get like pre-orders for all those seats.
Oh, I didn't know this. Lambeau Field has that heated system underneath its grass.
Well, I guess when was the last time now that come to think of it, when was the last time you saw a white field in Lambeau?
That's a good question.
Yeah, it's been a while. Well, they've never had a real downpour neither.
The Ice Bowl,
too.
Remember?
Yeah.
Tampa, wasn't it
Yeah.
Tampa versus Green Bay back in the
So
day?
essentially, color under Lambeau Field,
Cowboys and Green Bay was the Ice Bowl.
they have
No, the
under
Ice Bowl
Lambeau
was
Field they
Cowboys
use
versus
PEX
Packers.
pipes. Do you know what PEX pipes are?
Mm-hmm.
That are buried 6 inches underground in a boiler that pumps a mixture of water and glycol
Right.
to keep the system warm.
Glycol,
like
because
basically
the alcohol
Basically, this is
lowers the
antifreeze.
freezing point of the water.
Yeah, it's antifreeze is all it is. Like the antifreeze in your
Kansas
car.
City's field has a heating
That's
system as
basically what it
well.
That's why they use salt on the roads, because the salt lowers the freezing point of the water.
I don't know if you heard me there, color.
Through kinetic energy, it instantly melts the snow. What's that, Ollie?
I don't know if you heard me, but Kansas City Chiefs Arrowhead has the same heating system.
It didn't work last year.
Yeah,
It was broke. That field was solid.
Well, everything breaks in Missouri. They probably built it 20 years ago. You know what I mean?
It didn't work last year. That thing was frozen solid. Mahomes' helmet got cracked in half.
So
that's an add-on.
What they are saying about Arrowhead is that they're actually buried 9 inches below the sand and run a boiler room as well. Camp Randall Stadium, which is the Wisconsin Badger Stadium, has it built in. Gillette Stadium and Sun Devil stadiums are the ones that have it.
Why would Sun Devil Stadium have it? I mean,
it doesn't snow in Arizona.
it does snow in Arizona, in that part of Arizona, but very rarely. I mean, it's not like a thing that would affect football.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Why would they need that there?
I think they use it. It says for Sun Devil Stadium, it says they use a hot water heating system that activated when the soil temperature drops to a certain level.
Interesting.
So I don't know if that has to do with the grass, like the growth of the grass.
It probably has nothing to do with the snow, because even in the summer there, it still gets pretty wicked cold at night. It's like a moonscape out there.
Oh, okay.
So you'll be like 120 during the day and 59 at night.
Right.
I really do think they need to get some type of heating system for their seats, because it's bullshit that people have to come there and dig their seats out just so they can have a game.
Oh, poor Buffalo fans, Ollie.
No, what's ridiculous? What's ridiculous?
Did you tell me it was a bench? They're benches.
I don't know if they're benches or not.
No,
Yeah,
they're like bleachers.
Ali,
like
where,
seats.
where,
But my
where,
seat had a personal cushion on it.
where's
They
the
knew that I
Buffalo
was
fans
coming,
calling for us to
Shake.
get free towels when I'm
I had a
dripping in
cushion.
sweat at Hard Rock, dude?
Well, no. I hear what you're saying, Color, but the reason I was just saying that was only because the fact that they don't even give anything to their fans to come do it as like a major incentive. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, they had fans that got reported that drove all the way over from Western Pennsylvania, right? Helped dug them out, and they didn't even offer them tickets to the game. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of stuff that I'm talking about. However, I do think they should give towels to Dolphin fans that have to sit on the other side. I definitely agree with that.
I think they should build a dolphin tank in the stadium. You know, like put it in the end zone somewhere. You know, they should have an aquarium out there.
Well,
Put some
Jacksonville
dolphins and some
Jaguars
sharks in
got pools in their stadiums.
They have hot tubs.
Yes, they
Pools
do.
too.
Pool in the hot tub. I think we should have one big old huge aquarium out there. And put a dolphin in there. Put Flipper in there.
Nah, I'd rather put
Have
hot
them do
women
some
in there
halftime
swimming.
shows. You
Like
can
the
have them
whole
in
game.
too, riding on top of the dolphins. You can have a whole dolphin show, you know.
I'll put a patio. I'd rather put a patio around it and have a Nelly party going on while the game's going on.
Tip drill.
Just carve out one section or build on top, you know, huge aquarium. Let the dolphins swim in there with the trainers, the half naked you know, women trainers in there, you know, doing flips halftime. That'd be nice. Take that big slide out of there or whatever they got. Put an aquarium in there.
Man, St. Louis really needs a football team back. God, man.
Yeah, it's been a while since Georgia Frontier took him out or whatever she did. She moved him.
So,
yep, that was crazy.
By the way, anybody have New Year's resolution?
The resolution is to do 20 8-count bodybuilders for 365 days. I don't know what that add up to be. It's gonna be thousands of 8-count bodybuilders. How many total movements that I'm gonna get?
I think I know
It's
what
a
Color's New Year's
personal
resolution should be.
fitness goal. It's a personal fitness goal, Shake.
Color, I know what your New Year's resolution should be.
What's that?
Stop talking football with Rashad because it's just gonna drive you.
Oh, I'm telling you, bro.
Crazy.
I mean, it was a good spar earlier, but God, he's aggravating, Shake. You know what I mean?
Well, he's up now. He's just rolling out of the bar. He's probably gonna stop rolling out of the bar in California.
I love Rashad. He's fun to spar.
No, I like
with,
Rashad too, but I'm just saying, why are you
It's
arguing?
30 past midnight.
I don't know, Shake. Because you notice what it is that
no,
he's
so bent on the wide receiver.
I believe that he is in a situation where because he believes he feels a need to disagree with everything that I say, that now he starts associating me with other things people say that he disagrees with because he assumes that I must have said it too since he disagrees with everything I say. Instead of just hearing what I actually say and deciding whether he disagrees with me on a case-by-case basis. You know what I mean?
The other thing is, Color, that I think
he's in that loop.
I think the audience needs to stop, or certain people in this community needs to stop automatically assuming just because they heard us say something once that's all we say.
Well, not only that, but he accused me of saying it. Something.
I get you.
What I'm saying is it's not my responsibility to go and prove that I didn't.
I know. But like
If,
when I'm
if
talking
he wants
about,
to, if he wants to stand on that as fact and have it as a point that he's making, then it's up to him to go search through our archives and prove that I said it.
I get what you're saying. All I'm saying is that I'm really irritable when it comes to like hearing that you guys are always negative. You can never say anything positive when we say stuff positive like all the freaking time.
Right. So in this case, for just to catch people up, and it has nothing to do with Rashad personally. It's anybody, and it could be any situation. The person claimed that I complain about Mike McDaniel going for it on 4th down at the wrong times. I don't recall ever complaining about that. I might have mentioned it, but I don't recall ever complaining about that, right?
Actually, everybody complains about that.
So when I said, no, I haven't, that you've never heard me do that about 4th down calls, he turned around and said, no, yes, you did. Yes, you did. And when I told him to prove it, he started saying that I complain about Mike McDaniel all the time. I complain about his play calling. I complain about his clock management, blah, blah, blah. So you see what he did there? We weren't talking about whether I ever complain about Mike McDaniel. I'll admit to that. I complain about Mike McDaniel all the time. I'll complain about him before this show's done. But the argument originally, the accusation was that I complain about him going for it on 4th at the wrong time. I don't ever harp on that. To me, that's a feeling call that you have to be down on the field and feel the mood and the momentum of your team. You know what I mean? That to me is not something I harp on. That's all I was trying to claim. But then he turned around and said, no, you're guilty of always complaining about McDaniel. Well, yeah, guilty as charged, but not about going for it on 4th down. You see, that's called a straw man. He put up another position that's easier for him to be right about, that I complain about McDaniel, when the original argument was I complain about him going for it on 4th. That I don't really harp on. So that's the quintessential definition of a straw man argument. Putting up a different argument that's easier to knock down so you can say you're right in the argument. That's what he tried to do to me. And when I try to call that out, it ends up being a shouting match between me and whoever it is. In this case, it happened to be Rashad, but it could be anybody. And that's how the shouting match starts, because I never said anything about whether I complain about Mike McDaniel on the whole. I do that all the time.
By the way, real quick, I saved the best for last. We're gonna end on this note. My favorite moment of 2024 involves Rashad. Okay, and we're about to hear it right now.
Conceded opinion. Go ahead with the cult, because that's what you're part of, the goddamn cult.
Jalen Hurts the better
quarterback. Go ahead and burn a fucking. Go ahead and burn a cross. Go ahead and burn one of those crosses on your skull.
Look at him. He's
Go ahead and burn a Tua cross on your skull.
Jalen Hurts a better quarterback.
I said it. Hell fucking yes, he is a better quarterback. It's unequivocal. What to do? Back down?
But not the better
quarterback. You forgot who you dealing with. You forgot who the fuck you dealing with. I'm supposed to back down?
You still the
hell no. I gotta.
You still a dumbass jackass.
Back down.
You don't know how to
fucking goddamn.
You stay on your fucking
don't even know what the fuck it is. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Because you fucking stupid, just like people call you. You fucking stupid jackass. Go and burn those 2 crosses on your fucking forehead and jack off like the man just did on his panel about an hour ago.
Oh, that was that night. Oh.
Beat your big beat your dick off to Tua. Go beat your dick off to Tua because that's the fuck you did. Yeah, go do it. Go get Tua's glizzy and shove it down your goddamn throat. Wow. Yeah. That's what you fucking do.
Holy shit.
Change the motherfucker up and freaking swallow the motherfucker.
Real-time reference. Wait, how did you do that?
Tony was up there.
Hey, Klaus, I hope you come back.
Oh, Devin, I love
Hey,
some
yo,
good
he told him
stuff.
shove to a glizzy
Oh my god, that was the funniest shit ever.
New Year's.
Classic T.F.T.G right there.
Oh man, we got to put that in the time capsule. Send it off into
See,
deep space. So
I noticed that Rashad does that to everybody. He gets under someone's skin, and oh my god, it blows up to a situation like that every time.
We got to put that in the time capsule.
I've heard him argue on a position the exact opposite the very next day. It's hilarious how he does it, man.
Yeah.
He'll be like, at some point after you've been shouting at each other for 5 minutes, he'll stop and be like, Color, I agree with you. 2 is trash. I'm just saying. It's like, no.
I have one question for Crypto.
Man.
What does a Tua cross look like?
You know, the ones that he burns under his, that Tua puts under his eyes.
Oh, I don't think I have that image on this computer, Ali, but I could show you.
Yeah, he's got it on his.
Let's see.
He's got it on his eyes.
Did I put that image on this one?
It's like the Crusades cross.
It's like the what cross you said?
The Crusades, the ones.
I literally have a picture of it.
Yeah.
If I can find it.
Yeah. Sometimes he wears it. Sometimes he wears it a lot.
Damn, not on this
Especially
computer.
when it's a warm weather game. I don't see him in a cold weather games wearing it. He's not paying attention.
Oh man.
It's like a war paint.
I found some images.
I know where it's at. I know where it's at, Ali. I know exactly where it's at. Let me just scroll. Give me two more minutes, Shake.
All right.
I can show you the 2 across. All right, where are you at? Don't make me scroll forever. God. There it is. There it is. All right, here we go. You guys ready for this? I got the exclusive footage of the 2 across. What? See what it says on the left arm, on the left hand.
Yeah.
Cool.
Left arm.
He literally is the left arm of God.
God dang.
So, any final thoughts
Tua
before we
new
sign off?
resolution.
Coloring.
Yeah. Happy New Year to everyone. May your next year be wonderful, bright, and joyful. And yeah.
Oh yeah.
Keep it easy. I'll see you guys soon on the next episode.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
Just chill.
Happy New Year's,
For the
everyone.
next episode.
Yeah.
Man. But anyway, listen, before we sign off, I'll sign off with you guys on here. I just want to say thank you for everybody, and especially Crypto. I appreciate you for joining forces with me and
Likewise.
becoming a currency connection. And one of my big, I'm gonna have my biggest 2 focuses on 2025 is gonna be In the Blender and Insomnia for the 2025 year, man. So we're gonna, me and you, Crypto, we finna kick some more ass this year.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? I am the Ryan Tannehill, and you're my Devontae Parker. And we're we finna do big things in 2025 with Insomnia, man. And you're a great co-host, man. I couldn't ask for a better co-host.
Yeah,
I appreciate
likewise,
you, my
man.
brother.
I appreciate it. Appreciate you as well, man. Likewise.
So,
yeah.
Hey, man, and I tell you what, I'm talking to I'm gonna be sending out some pictures to HB, and we're gonna have I would say by February we're gonna have our own Insomnia Vice City shirt. So be on the lookout for that.
All right. Oh yeah. for sure.
So, any final thoughts, my brother?
It's cool. Yeah,
Any final
man.
thoughts, Crypto?
Yeah. Likewise, Happy New Year's to everyone. You know, we get to do this all over again in another 364 more days, and y'all have a nice, blessed rest of the year, and try to get those resolutions knocked out. Even though about 90% of New Year's resolutions die within the first week of the new year, so there it goes. So it never hurts trying to keep them.
I break
But
mine
yeah.
every year 20 seconds in as soon as I light up a cigarette.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It dies within the first year, in the first week of of the year. It's kind of like Christmas toys. You open up your present, and then next thing you know, it's broken about 3 days later. The batteries are dead or something. That's basically what it is. But hey,
Hey, I'm gonna leave y'all with this riddle. Tell me if you can get this riddle. Everybody wants to know me, but if you know me, I'll be gone. What am I? Everybody wants to know me, but when you do know me, I'll be gone. What am I?
Oh,
I don't know. Everyone must know me. Well,
But
can't
if you
be
do know
cat.
me, I'll be gone. What am I?
If you do know me, I'm gone.
Hold on, let me think about this. I think I know this one.
But if you do know me, I'm gone. Okay, I gotta reverse engineer this one. That's something somebody wants.
The future.
Nope.
The past. This got to be an object you're talking about.
Well, everybody wants to know the future, but as soon as you know the future, it's gone.
So if you're talking about an actual object, it's got to be
No, it's not an object.
Tombstone.
It's not an
Okay.
object.
I broke Shake's joke, man.
Oh, well, then
It's a riddle.
I feel bad
it's
now.
not an object.
The Game Boy. Everybody wants to know me, but as soon as they know me, I'll be gone. I'll just,
A meme? A meme?
Nope.
Well, I already put my guess in. I'm done.
Right.
I mean, I'm not obligated for two guesses.
Grim Reaper. I said the
All
Grim
right.
Reaper.
I'll say before we go.
Apparently, this can't be a person.
A secret. A secret.
Yeah.
A secret.
Well, that's almost like the future,
Mhm.
because the future is a secret.
Okay, yeah. Everyone wants to know who they know me. I'm gone. Yeah, it's a secret. That's a good one.
Because if you know it, it's no longer a secret.
So my answer was too
True, it's
specific,
gone.
Jake. Is that what you're saying?
A paycheck. Okay.
My answer
Everybody
was
wants
too
to know the
specific of a
paycheck.
secret.
Yeah, because to be honest, the secret could have been something about the past too. That's why you can't say
Exactly. So my answer was too direct.
I said the past, but
right.
Yeah.
But yeah. But I could see it being stationary like that. You gonna be nicer, Game Boy, to me and Color for your resolution.
I could also say
I
the
appreciate
position of a given particle.
I appreciate that. You
As
said
soon
could
as
be
you know it,
nicer.
it's not there anymore.
Okay.
All right. Here. All right. Oh, one more riddle. What does a pickpocket and a peeping Tom have in common? No. So what's the difference between a pickpocket and a peeping Tom?
A pickpocket and a peeping Tom.
What's the difference between a pickpocket and a peeping Tom?
I'm at a loss on this one. other than they're both criminals. Or
a peeping Tom.
I'm gonna end it on this one when I give you the answer.
One's a felony and
nope. One snatches watches, other watches snatches. Peace.
Ay, caramba.
That one was classic.
Let's look at it.